damn it. I'm off time. Man. I got that wrong. I got my timings wrong. You didn't know I was a bloody professional, would you? Oh, Angel Kalina, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, J-Post, times are made up. I know, Angel Kalina, that's a first. Yeah, J-Post, times are made up. Time zones doubly so. Though I did find out that, I guess if you're based in the US, daylight savings will occur on Halloween night this year, which means we will get 2 midnights. Now, I don't know if that creates the mystical double Michael Myers scenario, but it could. Yeah, let me update the boards. Anyway, I hope you're all doing good. Tis the season of being busy as all hell. Between Cosmic Crowbar and Hawkin and Gamescom and all of you lovely lot. I'm very grateful for good books and long bards, let me tell you. Also, I don't want to flex or anything, but I did make Pokeballs last night and we should have taken photos because I'm getting really good. Like, ages back, Jess decided to treat us both and get us like little, like, you know, delivery food. And it was nice, but they were so dinky and so expensive. What I made last night, for a fraction of the price, I might add, was just massive. You ever seen a bowl of poke that has a pound of salmon in it? Because that's what I made last night. Each. Scotty, Watto, and welcome. And Jemami, Watto, hello. Come on in, come on in. Well, I got tales, I got stories. And may alarm you to know that video games keep happening. Salmon? No, salmony. Okie dokie. Anyway, how you all doing? Angel Cleaner, are you resting up? Hydrate or die straight? Let me let Longship proper know. Moving furniture is not resting. As everyone loves to remind me, if you do not let your body rest, what is it? If you do not take time for human maintenance, your body will decide Anyway, right. Discord. Because you moved furniture around when you were sick. I'm sorry, I don't mean to throw the tough love at you. You have to rest. Plans can be plans, but if you try and do stuff when you're ill, you get sicker. So, ruddy rest, or else. Mental Monk, Watto, and welcome. Come on in. Now, am I guilty of not taking that very advice? Yes. As I told you all, Jess pretty much had to chase me around the flat last Thursday because I was convinced that I could just start streaming again. I could barely talk for more than about 15-20 minutes tops, but no, I'm better. I'm healed. It actually kind of threw me for a loop yesterday because towards the end of the stream, like, I guess I'm still getting used to having less teeth and I'm talking in a different way. So I'm still not quite used to it yet. What I need to do is some not vocal training, but I need to do some speaking exercises. I need to practice with my new gob, essentially. So, it does help that my hanging out with you lot on the day-to-day does involve me going blah, 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 blah. I don't have the option of wallowing. But I will say, and this is the dumbest thing, I tried to make the shotgun noise yesterday, like the cock shotgun noise. I don't know how you'll do it, but I guess I do it by doing pressure in the side of my cheeks to go for like chack chack sound. I tried to do it yesterday and it didn't work and it hurt a little. That really threw me for a fucking loop. Indeed. Wound the ragged rock. Now, see, R sounds are fine. It's anything where you've got to use the back of your any kind of like that. That didn't hurt. That was just weird. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know. I'll bust out some old Shakespearean stuff because that's always good. The Shakespearean prose I think is very good for vocal practice and for working on speech training because there's a rhythm of the whole iambic pentameter of it, but also some of the words will just gut punch you midway through. And it forces you to kind of go, wait, hang on, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, J-Post, I've been talking about that for years. I know what my ranking of superpower selection would be, but definitely top 3. I want to be able to sleep Skyrim style. I want to lie down and go, all right, give me 8 hours. Last night, tried playing more Project Zomboid. Although Jess and I got to dive into some more Path of Exile 2, which was really good. Really fucking loving that. Not that you need me to tell you that Path of Exile 2 is good. Oh, Fred, also welcome. But then after that, I was so tired, but my brain just wouldn't shut up. So, tried to play Project Zomboid. The guy I've been keeping alive for a while got his feeties bit and got infected, so I deposited everything in my little safe house and left it for the next person. Walked off into the darkness to die. I finished reading Bury Your Gaze by Chuck Tingle, which was very good and very personal. I think anybody who grew up queer in the flyover states in the US will relate to that very heavily. Obviously, I mean, my story is very, very different, but I can at least empathically understand it. Ultimately, the book is about. I mean, the book is about how, there are no. Well, there weren't any happy queer stories in media. How the trope of bury your gays isn't just a trope, but a self-fulfilling prophecy. I think it was a really good book.
Hello darkness, my old friend. A zombie bit me in the end. Yes, my butt end. Please stop judging me.
Oh, that would be the embarrassing bite to go. What do you mean you got bit on the ass? What was your ass doing hanging out? Look, Akari, for all that you throw in, the jokes, both good and bad, the ugly shopping district, subs and everything. Thank you. Like, so many of you here keep this place alive and you're all fucking
I have
legends.
a family member who can nap everywhere. Weird to be jealous of a napkin.
Look, the reason I bring up Project Zomboid is like every time I'm making a new character on Zomboid, I'm like, there must be some kind of like spec that you pick when diving into existence, right? Whatever system that may be, I don't know, but it's too weird how there are some things that we get to do that we're just perfect at, and there are some things that we will just never be good at. It's too character buildy. So for example, I do not get hiccups. I will get 2 hiccups and then breathe and then go. I can sleep in any position at any time of day. I can sleep on trains, cars, I can sleep bundled up, I can sleep on flat floors. But getting to sleep, that is the thing I cannot do, like with any consistency, right? So all I can imagine is I'm there, before leaping into the colourful cacophony of existence. I'm like, all right, so what spec am I going for this time? Ooh, I really hated hiccups in the last run. Let's get rid of those. True. Also, Scotty, I've drastically improved my Zomboid play by finding out that exhaustion is the thing that kills you the fastest. As soon as I learned that, and I've been making sure my character rests and sleeps. Now, we turned off sleep in the group build that we did, but not rest.
I really don't like Russian dolls. They are full of themselves.
Wait, didn't you drop that one yesterday? Is this a joke within a joke? Gentleman, thank you. Errorman, thank you. Alright? That's a weighty badge and a half you got there. Yeah, Jarl Infinitus. Damn. But yeah. Lack of sleep does not work as a form of zombie camouflage. It does not. It does not. I don't know. Okay. Scotty, when I was commuting, my body would wake me up exactly when it needed to, which I thought was very cool. Mental monk, it's fine. I'm not, I'm not actually miffed. I mean, Akari, that's actually a really good pitch for a game. I still am surprised that no one nailed that one pitch from Love, Death, and Robots of mech farming swarm defense. I appreciate that Lightyear Frontier is non-conflict, that you have a mech, but the mech is just for cleaning and farming. I appreciate that. But that Zergling versus farmers was such a good pitch. I have run into the animals, I haven't lived long enough to really look into the whole jam of it. Okay. And Dustin, water and welcome. Hello, hello. Let me let Blue Sky know that we are live. I'll do a little post in a second. Boof. Oh, yeah, sure. Bear with me just a second, friends. And so I says to him, I says, wrecked him? Damn, you killed him. Anyway, hello, friends. I hope you're all doing splendid. There hasn't been any, like, massive game news stuff to really, like, tear into today, which is fine. Again, this is, like, with Gamescom in full swing and things like that, there shouldn't be any more big, like, hermagerd. Like, there's stuff that we know that just hasn't been confirmed yet, i.e. Xbox have announced their whole, like, disc-to-digital program, where if you own an Xbox physical game, you'll be able to put it in and then get a digital license for it, or something along those lines. They're not saying whether or not they're getting rid of physical discs. They are.
Why would I need a digital license for a game?
Exactly. Why would you need to turn your physical game into a digital game?
Because you're gonna do some fuck shit. It's Xbox.
Did the waifu horse girl game finally drop for Little Fire? I don't know, darling. Did it? That was PBS.
Yes?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Dare you.
Famous 6, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. And how are you doing?
Why did the Can Crusher quit her job?
I don't know.
It was so depressing.
Splendid. Mental Monk, seriously, thank you. Angry horse noises. We did get to see a little bit more of Pony Island 2, which should be very cool. I'm sure it'll be totally normal. And I'll be honest, I'm a little salty. As I've said, I'm not in the business of jealousy. Mr. Jacksepticeye, got hands on. BVS has gifted a sub to Horse Waifu. It's just a sequel about ponies. Sultry horse noises. Yeah, he got to play the Soma team's next game early, and I'm like, sure, I guess, whatever. Fred, that's how I like to keep it. Well, also, I am crazy lucky that, nattering with you lot is literally my day job. What do I have to be jealous of, apart from healthcare and dental? I kid. And yeah, we kind of digested everything from Gamescom yesterday a little bit.
What do you call a trans woman with a head cold?
I don't know.
A flam-presenting individual.
Get out! And then come back. Dustin, thank you for the bits. I think from digesting everything yesterday, the only people who can pay old school AAA prices are... Oh! Apparently we're doing a train. Nondescript train noises. You know what? Fuck it. No, we haven't done real train noises in a while. I only have to type in poke into YouTube and it brings up the Pokemon Sword and Shield Gym Leader battle song. We haven't done one of these in a while. I don't know if you'll want it or not, but I want to listen to it. Because it's the close. Horse husband. Horse stando. Look, Why all horse girls? Why no horse dudes? Just saying. Yeah?
Choo choo.
Manitars, if you will. You haven't gone to that bit in Dungeon Crawler Carl, but it's very good. And, well, okay, Scott and Alaska. Just some fucking gas in the bus. Thank you. Fuck. Oh, that's a different community. Please tell me there's a blobby horse. I mean, that's a Mr. Blobby hobby horse, but yeah. And DJ Coil, what's and welcome.
Choo choo.
Choo choo indeed, Scotty. Ahoy to the gamers, game hymns, and theyers of the genres. That's pretty good. Just BoJack Horseman with extra steps. Well, no, so the thing, like, I saw a post doing the rounds on Blue Sky today, which is, here are all the games from Gamescom. Don't worry, they're all full of slop, don't give a shit. I'm like, well, there are a lot of them, but predominantly the games coming from, like, the Hoyoverse squad and things like that.
Tapic flavored train careening by.
Jumami Hicken, thank you. Basically, the Animu games are the only ones with insane budgets to pay Keeley prices. That's why that's what we mostly saw. It's not really representative of what games are right now. And also, blobby blobby blobby. Whichever you anonymous Mother Hubbards that was. Ah!
Horse girls, horse boys. What about the non-binary?
Non-binary. I think nay-binary might also work. But everyone, fucking thank you. We can crack this. Ah, there's a joke I want to make, but it's a massive spoiler for Bury Your Gaze, so I have to just shut my whole mouth. Dang it! Nay-binary. Thank you, DJ Coil. That is a good one. And Scotty, thank you for Keyboard Cat. God. This is still the closest I get to anything representing British national pride. The Pokemon Sword and Shield gym leader theme. I also have to accept the fact that if it were the world of Pokemon, I would have been a fanatical, like, sports fan. And Aeon, what's and welcome. There is one whole train. It has skipped all the way to level 3, and there's still 3 minutes on the clock. Let's fucking go. Like, I'd be there with my fucking Tepig chest tattoo, a fucking banner for whichever fire type trainer is on the dock.
Don't look your gift horse in the waifu.
Do not do it. And Mega Boss, that's a great way to spend an afternoon. I think I've still got like 2 edibles in the cupboard. Wonder if they're still good. I don't know. But previous, God Alaska, all of you. Heckin' thank you. J-Bo said, I'd be the one in the Snorlax hoodie passed out in the seat with half a cup of beer in hand. God, yeah. Well, because when you think about it, Pokemon matches end when they end. There's no time limit. It's like fucking baseball. How long does it take? Like cricket. Maybe not like cricket. Has Little Fire played Pony Island? That is an excellent question. Have you played Pony Island? Okay. I do wonder if it still hits, though. Because I was talking about this with Jess. There's lots of techniques that Pony Island uses that were incredible, but like their meta narrative stuff, that those platforms and systems no longer do the same thing. Yeah, cricket is a very specific time scale. Forever. When I found out that cricket ends when both teams agree, just like, alright. I was like, but why? Yeah. Yeah, cricket just ends when they decide it does. Halfers, what's and welcome. I mean, at this point, I think it's safe to say Pony Island isn't actually
Cricket,
a game about
the
ponies.
only game that can be played for 5 days, and when asked who's winning, the reply is too early to tell.
Mm-hmm. However, the fact that the British always get fucking dog-walked by everyone else continues to be one of my favourite little, like historical fuck yous. Invents game, inflicts game upon world, is crushed by world at game. Haha!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Hey!
All systems nominal.
How are you doing, sir?
Bolosaurus, it's lovely to see you, mate. I'm doing good. 3 teeth lighter. Still learning a few, having to relearn a few different vocal sounds and whatnot, but you know, back streaming. It's a crazy busy time of year. I'm doing good, you know. Just nattering about post Gamescom stuff, and ooh, I don't know if I told you all this because I don't know if anyone else cares except for me. I actually got an email back from the Wanted Dead people. No joke. Wallosaurus, tis the season. Yes, Jamami, it is the mysterious new team. You know? I basically got to get my arse in gear now and make that video about Wanted Dead. So, I've got to stop talking about it and start making it. It's fine, I only need to record hours upon hours of rushes. It's fine. Is Willimus the new DLC character? I can't comment. I can't comment. Though honestly, I would not mind them just cramming Willimus into new Sonic stuff rather than what they're doing with Crazy Taxi. Did I get the Roman outfit out for the 3D scans? Not for free. And Aeon, I'm not sure what you mean. It's more just, you know, I've had the same gob for 40, well, I guess since I lost my baby teeth. So let's say however many years, and now it's different. So sounds that I would usually be able to make easily kind of catch me off guard. But and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Anyway, what's home welcome? Yeah. Aside from the Wanted Dead thing, the big Hawking event is coming together. There's now a Discord event for the Server Slam, which I hope to see you all at. Oh, just check something fucking wild. So, Hawking is still listed on the PlayStation Store. You can still spend money on it. You can't play the game and you can't log in, but you can still spend money on it. Like, what the fuck? If you're bored, I can show you the Hawking live-action trailer for a fucking series that was commissioned by Warner Brothers. Oh, and Scar in Alaska, thank you for disrupting the pint glass. We still have a minute and a bit on the train. So, okay, different party music. Sony expecting to be able to take your money and give you nothing in return. Sounds on brand. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, DJ Coil. I told Jess about that this morning when I read that. That's so funny. Like, someone had the worst day yesterday. For those who didn't see, basically, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was re-released on Steam with no game. So, that must have been fun. Okay. Friends, I was quite the little hype train to start our day. I know things are quieter these days, and that is entirely fine, but that doesn't mean I'm any less grateful for all of it, so fucking thank you, okay? Fucking thank you. Yeah, it's weird, DJ Coil. Maybe they shouldn't have laid off all those release managers and QA people they got rid of. It's almost like you need those.
Oh my god.
What?
You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Me?
Not you! You motherfucker!
What did you all do?
PDS! Over here testing shit. Who gives it a sub to horse waifu? No! Is that a hype train? I'm trying to test! Ah!
Tough titties. Sorry. I have no control over this lot. You know that. Oh, Wallace says it's fine because Claude said it would probably be fine to release. Yeah. ChatGTP said I didn't need QA. Fucking brain roll. I know. Like, between you, me, and the goalposts, and I can't really talk about, like, the hoops of it, because it's, like, groups within groups, but, like, one of my industry cohorts was posting, like, what do you do when people start saying this looks like AI on your posts? And I had to be like, are they AI? Are you using Gen AI for your stuff? Are you? Because if they're calling you out and you're doing it, that's kind of on you. Also, don't. Because all you're doing is showing your bosses that, hey, I'm really replaceable. You know that job you pay me for? The computer does it now. Please fire me and replace me with a robot. Like, fucking hell. Scotty's like, sheesh, the abuse for a year of subbing. Right? So mean. True. Well, and that's the thing, is like, right now, everyone has realized there's a massive stink around it, and they just want to kind of use the shit machine and not get rumbled for putting shit in the food. Alright? Like, I'm on one thread where even the devs were like, no, and I'm like, by your own admission, you've said there is AI in this. Don't do that. It's not, like, I didn't put it in there. I didn't make you do it. You did that to you. You know? It is interesting, though, that I've seen more AI hate than I have, like, people just kind of, you know, awards farming on Steam. Exactly, PBS. Avoid all forms of intelligence, and you'll be fine. Also, crayons are tasty. Crayons taste like colours. You probably didn't hear that, just went, crayons are expensive. Damn. Anyway, the important things I made incredible Pokeballs last night, and I'm very proud of them. PVS says we're over at Little channel, helping her test her patience.
I'm not testing anything. I'm
Good.
testing
Good.
Christ.
Yes. Favor says his new plan for Mega Lottery win: make a horse waifu game voiced by Little Fire.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it for a Red Bull.
Do it for a Red Bull. That was the offer. Okay, look. The actual game mechanics of that weird derby game, I think are pretty good, and I'd like to see someone take those mechanics, like where you spend your time like training, maintaining characters in an environment, but the actual conflict part of it is hands off. I think that's really cool, but I do think that, you know, anthropomorphizing real horses from the real gambling industry is something we kind of need to look at more than just like, oh, it's so cute. Why are they all waifus? You know, people keep telling me about the story of the horse that needed the people to club together to get them a new stable or what have you. And I'm like, what were they doing to these horses that required the people to charity fund, you know, a retirement for this horse? Were they going to the glue factory after? You know. And PVS. PO Box is still there. You could always just do that. Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
PBS.
Yeah, and okay. One of the things that I always find very, very difficult talking about is like celebrity death stuff. Tim Curry has passed away. His effect on us and the world continues and will continue for decades to come. Like, don't be sad that he passed. Because also, if you don't know, he had a horrible stroke, which destroyed him. You know? May we all live until our 80s and leave behind a legend worth celebrating. That's not a thing to be sad about. That's a thing to celebrate. It's always that weird thing when people come in out of nowhere and like, oh hey, did you hear so-and-so died? Like, no, and I didn't ask. And I will say, as a couple of you mentioned the spies, there is an incredible write-up about what led to that incredible line, and it's fascinating. I'll have to see if I can find it for you. Yeah, here we go. It's still up, unless this is the... Yeah, so if you're bored, back when Vice used to make articles, there's an incredible write-up of the oral history of Tim Curry's escape to one place uncorrupted by capitalism. So yeah. Anyway. We got ourselves weird games, good company, and a whole bunch of stuff. There. Well, the one that, again, that's why I don't like talking about these things, because people always focus on the wrong stuff as well. Like, Clue is phenomenal. Upper Treasure Island, brilliant, what have you. He's the only saving grace and legend. We could list his achievements and performances for the rest of the day and still not cover them all. But Clue. The Rocky Horror Picture Show is an iconic movie and a lot of people's kind of like queer awakening movie. It's got some banging tunes and some great performances. If we're being honest, as a story, And as a movie, it's a mess. But they took the same cast from the Rocky Horror Picture Show and made Clue. And they literally did a play it again, Sam. Oh, word. You thought the only reason Rocky Horror was good because of these things? Nah. Take the cast, put them in a board game adaptation movie, and make one of the great movies of all time. Which, I might add, had 3 different endings shipped to cinemas without telling them. So depending on what movie you're watching where, you got a completely different whodunit. At a time pre-internet. So, like, I just love the idea of pub arguments about, like, the ending of Clue, with 2 people swearing blind that theirs was the true version. Like, holy fuck. So yeah. Be not sad for the legends, because they are not gone. Anyway, sorry. I just want to give you all a little bit of a heads up. Tomorrow, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots will be dropping its re-release on platforms. Metal Gear Solid 4 is simultaneously fascinating and fucking terrible as a game. I just need you all to brace yourselves for hot take o'clock. I will say, if you're looking forward to the Metal Gear Solid Collection 2, Peace Walker is still great. Oh yeah, Scotty, like, Lucy What's-Her-Face from Everybody Loves Lucy. Was basically just like a secret supporter of a great number of projects. Yeah. Lucille Ball, thank you, Scotty. But yeah. I know it seems like a bit of a handbrake turn, but look, there are a lot of people who have discovered the Metal Gear franchise later in life who never got the chance to play Metal Gear Solid 4 because of its whole PS3 exclusiveness. They're not ready for the fuckery that they're about to have to deal with. Because some parts of it are phenomenal, and some parts of it are utter dog shit. Like the boss group called the Beauty and the Beast unit. Because the whole shtick with Metal Gear for years was that like each group of bosses was a squad. First you had Foxhound, then you had, excuse you mate, Foxhound 2, whatever they were in Metal Gear Solid 2. You know, then you have, was it 3 was, what was the boss's team? J-Post, did you all get kicked out of Little Fire stream? Are you all causing trouble? Can't believe you all got 86th from fucking Little Fire's house. Coming in. They clocked. She was being all negative. Ah! I, however, will embrace the horse puns. But only for you, darling. Jesus. Yeah, come on in, friends, come on in. Sorry, my train of thought is careening around like an angry pinball. She told them all to hoof it. Anyway, you know what? You all don't need me to talk about why Metal Gear Solid 4 is terrible. You're going to have to hear about it pretty much across the board from tomorrow. No, I have no plans on streaming the 4th one. Maybe as a drink and heckle. But I worry that the amount of alcohol required to get through another playthrough of that game is far more than anyone is ever ready for. You're not ready. Why do the mechs go moo? Why do the mechs go moo? Like, alright. The Beauty and the Beast unit is something to be genuinely pissed off about. Okay. Last bit on it and then we'll move on. Just because the Beauty and the Beast unit are a bunch of, like, psychologically and emotionally traumatized women with different, like, mech suits. Each one based on their specific horrible thing that happened to them. No joke. But when you defeat them, in either by, you know, either killing them or knocking them out in combat, you then unlock a photo mode where you get to take sexy photos of them in skin-tight outfits. Like, alright, you just spent a large amount of time explaining how each of these people is psychologically and sometimes physically traumatized. Sexy photo shoot? Like, what the fuck? It is gross! But that's on the more subtle end, like, people are not ready for just how much the game takes control away from you and doesn't let you play. Like, there is one bit where you go through an extremely long, like, extrapolated cutscene, and if you go the wrong way, if you go left instead of forward, it starts another excruciatingly long cutscene. All you got to do was go, next cutscene. The game continuously shows you all these cool things you can do in cutscenes, and then it's like, there you go. Actually, wait, no gameplay for you. More talking. People aren't ready. Now, does Metal Gear Solid 4 end with sweaty old man Yowie? Yes. Yes, it does. Well, sweaty old man doomed lovers. Did Raiden get a glow up? Yes, he did, which led to the incredible Revengeance. Why is the monkey chain smoking? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He also loves soda. Wait, no, it's the monkey drinks soda. It's Snake who's not allowed to smoke on the plane. Sorry. Okay. I'll shut up about it. So in the world of video games for us, so just very, very quickly, here's what we're playing today. An excellent point, Scotty. It's actually, it wasn't until after I finished my second playthrough of the original Metal Gear that someone mentioned, you know, you don't have to go get the IR goggles, you can just use his cigarette smoke. I was like, fucking what? Anyway, so this is what we're playing today. Friends, if you have been yearning for the big box days of yore, if you miss, like, chunky, weird PC games, that is the vibe that I am bringing today. We are going for some peak kind of Deus Ex a month. It's rough, it's ready, it's gloriously strange. And I'm really looking forward to playing this. On the one hand, like, I think this will be good. I think we're going to have a good time with it. But on the other, I hope it's at least a little inspirational. Like, the hand animations, the chunky, schlocky, like, 3D assets, the unapologetic PC gaming nature of it. Like, let's fucking go. You know, I hope to some of you this will be, I don't know, inspirational. One of the things I saw before kicking off today is that old Parkside comic of I'll never be as good as the old masters. And it keeps cutting back in time until it's a caveman painting on the wall going, that's perfect. So yeah, this is what we're going to be playing today. It should be bloody marvellous. So yeah, I guess while we sit in this weird foxhole of chaos in the video games world. What are you all playing? As I said, I was on Zomboid last night, which runs great on the Steam Deck. The controls are weird and mostly fine, but just very slow. So the character I've been keeping alive got bit, and I was like, God damn it. So, as I said earlier, I finished Bury Your Gaze in the Bath. Sorry, I finished the book, Bury Your Gaze, and I finished it in the bath, not Bury Your Gaze in the bath. That's not an instruction. Before you rush out. Officer's trying to unlock all the jokers in Balatro? Are you good? Is this a cry for help? Should I call someone? Look, I managed to clear all the difficulties, and that was enough for me to be like, you know what? I'm good. I have Balatro hard enough. And as I said, like, Jess and I have gotten into Path of Exile 2, which has been really good. Because it's crossplay, and with the Frankenrig Dead, it's nice to have something to jump into that isn't just, you know, PvP. This was us. Yeah, I think I posted this as, date night. Okay, so Aeon's been on Zomboid. Friends and I have been reconstructing a police station into a farm. That's rad. I mean, honestly, in real life or in Zomboid, I approve of that. My Kenshi cravings continue ever onward. After the incredible 2-hour fight and the training of Beep, I've been having such a good time with it. I know it's not for everybody, right? And I don't want to talk about it as in a way of like, you should play this, you'll have a great time. You'll probably have a fucking terrible time. Or maybe you will. Hamster just finished up Envelope. Found it a bit rough, but kind of got into it after a few accidental self-immolation incidents. You can self-immolate in Envelope? Hang on. Am I getting everything mixed up here? Envelope. This one, right? Huh. Might have to... I can't believe that wasn't on the wish list. Hamsnator, congrats. Might have to spend an afternoon on that one. I was thinking you were talking about a completely different game there. I thought you were talking about the puzzle one where you're like in a ghost office. And Unholy Glee, I got lucky with Path of Exile because I didn't encounter anyone else when I found it. I started playing it, and I'm of the opinion of just like, fuck with it and have fun. I genuinely reject this whole like, if you want to be good at Path of Exile, get a spreadsheet ready. I'm like, nah. Pick things that you think are funky and cool and go from there. Like, Path of Exile looks like it's very intimidating, but in actuality, it's kind of simple, just to have fun. You know? So, like, what I will say on Holy Glee is Path of Exile 2 is officially coming out December 11th. At that point, it'll be switching, much like Path of Exile 1, to free-to-play. So, if you were going to roll the dice on it, that's the time to do it. And also, playing it with the homies, or if you're the kind of person that enjoys, like, a Diablo-like game by yourself, you know, maybe like that. But, you know, find some other folks who haven't played it, make a little team, make an adventure of it, you know? But... like, have fun, fuck around, and don't stress. I mean, if I could follow that very advice of not stressing, that would be amazing. Oh, did you all want to hear a little bit of the Wanted Dead info I got? Actually, I should probably let Blue Sky know that we're doing a whole stream thing. Wanted Dead info wanted. We want Wanted Dead info. Okay, Verdant Jamami, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. You still doing Battle with Lightstream stuff? No, just you had the exhaling frustration, and I was like, do I have to go, you know, kick somebody down some stairs? Sorry, friends. The noise behind. Sorry, I should say noise behind. My apologies. We've got the. There is something weird, either in this apartment or with the internet connection we have, that Jess can't use her third-party alerts for the PS3. There's a service called Lightstream. Now, there is no reason why it should not happen. DNS is all set up, everything else is all configured correctly, but for some reason, they're not connecting. So there's got to be some weirdness between here and wherever the Lightstream servers are located. Yes, it worked fine in your apartment. Did we test it from hotspotting on your phone? I can't remember if we did that. Oh. Well. Maybe you and I can give that a test later on mine. But yeah, so Jess is trying to work out what is causing that again. Have we tried reversing the polarity? Yes, we have. We even introduced a new polarity. You're used to north and south. Well, get ready for West. West. Unholy Glee's been... I mean, no. Okay. So, saying basic bitching it and just playing solitaire and mahjong. That's fine. Like, don't apologise. You know? I think this isn't a squad upon which I feel we have that problem, but a lot of areas still look at this idea of, like, you know, if you're not playing fucking hardcore PvP shooters every night, then you're not a true gamer. It feels very No True Scotsman, but for the games you're playing, like, don't worry about it. See, Minnesota, that's a bad pitch for Path of Exile. That's a very bad pitch for Path of Exile. Sorry, Minnesota was saying it's not. It's an infinite grind game, and I'm like, no. With Path of Exile, there is a story to play to, characters to make and what have you, and then they use the term seasons, but not in season pass way. Like, you can make a character in a season and see how far you can get, or make a hardcore character and see, like, what are the heights that you can grasp at, you know. Once you put a lot of time into Path of Exile and you enjoy it, you can start tweaking builds, you can start making something that's like, they're doing some silly nonsense or kicking some ass. Because you can combine just about anything in that game, your build is whatever the fuck you want it to be, alright? I'm being a bit of a basic bitch in that one because I'm just being Mr. McCrossbow, but later on, I want skeletons. I want a crossbow, and I want skeletons. And you know what? I'm gonna fucking get some skeletons. You know, when I played Path of Exile 1, I had a duelist who was also a blood mage and a necromancer. So I would use Cleave, the barbarian skill, to hack through people who would be immediately resurrected as a corpse, but because my blood magic was weak, the corpse would immediately die. But I also had the perk where on death they would explode, thus creating this wet fireworks display everywhere I went. It's like every day is meet 4th of July. Oh shit! J-Post was saying your Baldur's Gate stream got them playing it for reals.
Yay!
That's a huge compliment.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Splatoon of Exile was when I finished. And J-Post, like, good on you. I was never against Baldur's Gate. Like, I mean, it's not like it's a secret. Null of Blackout Club Null was planning on hosting a group multiplayer playthrough, and I was kind of saving myself for that one. But the world changed, things changed. So I've been doing a playthrough with Jess and Nova and Vershi, which stalled out due to editing, which Jess has kicked the arse off, which I'm so thankful for. So I'm looking forward to playing more. When is a huge question, but that's a schedule question. I realised I was nattering. I didn't do the posting on Blue Sky thing that I was going to do. Both. And sorry, Minnesota, I didn't mean to be mean on that one. It's just like, sometimes how we pitch games, we are essentially the first thing that people know about something. And like the Path of Exile, it's kind of like even that way of like, the way people talk about it and the way people frame it kind of gives a false impression. Eve's weird because it's more LARP-like than a lot of other MMOs, but actually has you doing the least. You know, when people talk about it being, when people talk about it being, like EVE Online being a spreadsheet simulator, yes, if you've already put in a shit ton of hours. Like, when you first start playing EVE Online, it's simple. You say, ship, go there, and the ship goes, okay. Shit, shoot that guy, and it goes, okay, and it spins around the guy and shoots him. And that's it. Like, it's incredibly simple. Oh yeah, no, in Minnesota, that's also really understandable. Like, I enjoyed Path of Exile 1 by myself, and when I started to talk to people about it, I was like, whoa, okay, you lot, you know what, you do you over there, I'ma just do my thing with my weird little explodey corpseman. But, you know, at a time when I felt like I enjoyed Diablo 3, but I felt it was very constrained. You know, I wanted to go back to the ridiculous horseshit that we used to make in Diablo 2. And then Path of Exile was like, hello! However, I have gotten myself into trouble with sphere grids before. I had to restart my Final Fantasy X playthrough because I thought I was cleverer and smarter than the game. Got absolutely, like, stonewalled. But yeah, jumping back. Splatoon 2 is a video game that's unrelated to Path of Exile 2, which Jess and I have been playing and having a great time. Okay, so I have posted, I have told folks, so okay, I mean, Unholy Glee, and that's totally fine, you know. You gotta pick what suits you vibes-wise, right? You gotta pick what you enjoy. For me, I actively fight against optimization in some games. You know, just soaking in a sea of I do what I want. Yeah, good old Torchlight. I don't miss Torchlight, but I do miss the dog who would sell your stuff, so you don't have to just keep popping back to base. It's quite funny that I can imagine it from the shopkeeper's standpoint, is every 20 minutes, half an hour, a portal opens, 2 blood-covered lunatics come in, fucking yeet armor and unusable weapons at him at Mark 3, get paid, and sprint back into the fucking portal. Like, being able to just give all your items to your dog, who then goes off, sells, and comes back, I think that's fucking cool. But I will say that sometimes reading the reviews of Path of Exile, I wish I could just kind of like appear like a genie and be like, let me show you how much worse it could be. Here's the new Torchlight. Now, I'm not going to show you. We already did the Will gets incoherently angry about Rat Girl. We don't need to go back to that, but the story of Torchlight is a sad and tragic one. Path of Exile 2, it's not perfect. There's been a few times when me and Jess have been like, oh, I guess that's a bug. Occasionally we just get sent to strange, weird nether dimensions, separate from each other. Oh, okay, Favor 6. Alright. Briefly. So, this is Torchlight 3. It has mixed reviews on Steam. A lot of people did not like it. Alright? But it is a game that you can play. You have a series of characters. You know, it's keeping with the themes of the world. Like, was it good? Nah. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And this is one of the reasons why I'm always like, we have to reconfigure our thinking, because this is Torchlight Infinite, the 5th Torchlight game. Oh, and I guess, okay, so we're just doing Booby Mermaid off the bat. Alright. AI, that's gotta be generated. This one's slightly less bad. Parties upgrade from Torchlight to Flashlight. Yeah, no, that's absolutely generated to shit. So like I said, not liking Torchlight 3 is fine, but like, if you think that's as bad as it gets, nah. It's significantly worse. The last time we checked in on this again was when they released the Rat Girl, or like, and even the launch trailer is just wildly uncomfortable. I guess what it's like, Fred's the one who taught me about the Highlander 2 draw, right? A situation in which the sequel is so bad it detracts from the others, so you have to put it in its own little bubble and then float it down the river, right? But this is like, what if Highlander 3 was even worse and people were still talking about the second one like it's the pits? Well, the Highlander 2 draw is also a great thing about, The Highlander 2 draw is also a great thing when it comes to, like, you are the one who decides ultimately what does and doesn't matter within a piece of art and media that you care about, right? You know, death of the author. Death of the author is that once it is created, the creator has to go hands off. It's up to you, right? You interpret the meaning, you decide what you take from it. You can stop reading, watching, or playing at any point, and you can just go, I don't like that, fuck you, right? But like Fable 6, I think you're missing what I'm saying. Like you're not picking up what I'm putting down. Torchlight 3 isn't the dead season, right? And I mean, there was a Scrubs reboot. I never heard a thing about it. Like, much like with Horse Armor and other things that have been in the gaming vernacular now for decades, we need to be prepared to reevaluate our knowledge, because sometimes, like with Torchlight, it's much, much worse. Torchlight 3 is just a bad game. Torchlight Infinite is fucking horseshit garbage. And I guess I'm still a little angry about the whole waifu palooza from yesterday. Because, like, we used to give games so much shit for the armored bikini on the box art lasses from the 90s. And, like, waifu palooza is significantly worse. Because, like, for the same reason they used to put CGI sexy ladies on graphics card boxes, you know? Some dude who sounds like he's just crawled out of a budget Reno casino being like, and I know how to sell, and sex sells. But the waifu stuff is significantly more sinister, because it's not just trying to be like, oh hey, hot people, buy our video game. It's play our video game and then spend repeated amounts of money rolling the dice on maybe getting the hot person, maybe. And if you like them, then repeatedly pull on the same thing to upgrade them. Yeah, we didn't have to gamble for a chainmail bikini. Like, I'm not trying to be a purist here. I'm not trying to be like, you know, anti-hot folks. You can have hot games. You can have games littered with hot folks. Now, in an ideal world, if you're going to make a game with hot characters, have something for everybody. Have everybody be hot. But that's a whole nother separate conversation. This is hot characters as a part of Dark Patterns, which is
You
fucked
want
up.
to know how to sell? Come down to the Afuli shopping district where we'll force you to sell to go home. If not, we send you into the woods.
Never to be seen again. Akari, thank you for the 200, friend. You know, the one from yesterday, which I thankfully don't even remember the fucking name of, where not only were they doing the waifu bait, but each one was very clearly being pitched at a specific fetish. And I was just like, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm still mad about it. Anyway, enough of that. Wanted Dead stuff. So, okay. Promise I'm not going to retell the Wanted Dead story for full, but to bring you up to speed if you weren't here yesterday. So, this is Wanted Dead. I love this game. It's weird and janky and strange. I want to make a video on it. Yesterday, the Wanted Dead community popped off because for some reason, they changed out this artwork here, you see up in the pink, for this absolutely dogshit generated nonsense. They have changed the description page. It has gone down like a shit in a pool. There's been no official word on what's happening, but the publisher has changed and the developer has changed on the game. Now, Wanted Dead is not a resplendent masterpiece. It is a weird, almost like performance art tier game. And so it's very, very strange to see this all change over, to see this happening with it. So I just, after stream yesterday, I just straight up emailed the new publishers, VV's Final Day Off Limited, and, you know, they actually did respond. which I'm genuinely surprised at, but I'm very, very grateful for, you know? It does seem like it might be a little clueless, and in my response, there's a couple of things I want some clarification on, and I'm also tempted to kind of break it into two parts of like, look, these are things I'd like to know for the video I'm working on. And this is what I would like to know. This is what I would like to suggest as a fan of the game and as an industry survivor. Yeah, well, Scotty, that's the weird thing. Like, yeah, it's 3 years old. Like, unless they don't have access to it or anymore or what have you. Now, the reasons that they gave, and again, they were not only really polite, but, you know, wrote me a full, like, they wrote me a full response, alright? Yes, my text is too small to read proper, but at least you can get the gist of it. So, in terms of the publisher, VV's Day Off is run by a small team that was partially involved with the game previously. So some folks who were at 110 Industries and some new folks have gotten together for this. Alright. Now this tracks with what people online were finding out, that like VV's Day Off is a spin-off of like a company within a company within a company. Okay. That's not bad. Now this is professional PR response, so take it with a grain of salt. They're saying that they want to see Wanted Dead remain available to players on Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox, so they took over ongoing publishing operations. They were hoping that with the new key art and with changing the Steam page that they'd be able to reinvigorate interest in the title. This is where I feel that they might be on their first project on this one. But for people who aren't currently heavily in games, I can track the logic. You know, the people who love Wanted Dead love it. Warts and all. And because of the way it was put together, it does feel, especially towards the end, a little unfinished. So calling it like, you know, an unfinished PS2 classic isn't a bad way to describe the vibes. Now, it's bad business because you don't describe, like, it's like if the first thing that you heard about The Room was Tommy Wiseau telling you that, it's a shit movie that's shit. You know, the emotional hook and the nanar of it all only works when you let people make their own interpretation of it. They added the cat for extra interest. No, the cat's prevalent. Like, the person who does all your gun maintenance, played by Stephanie Drew Steele, is a cat fanatic. So the wall of guns is also a cat tree, which I love. The problem is, like, she's a grown-ass adult, whereas in this, she looks like a fucking child. Creepy-ass shit right there. Anyway. But that's what happens when you ask AI to re-vomit it. Well, no, so, Scotty, the cat was in the original, look. So that's the original art there, and there's the big, fluffy, orange cat. So yeah, the other things that they wanted to go on to say was like, now they did say that, like, we definitely hear from a section of the community that this was not appreciated and was a misstep. We're reviewing this with some real artists now and likely tweak and update things further to try and address those concerns. Now, are they saying that to placate? Or are they going, oh shit, oh fuck, we need to fix this? I don't know. It seems like they're finding their feet. Like, they even referenced that they're like, these are ongoing tests, really. A/B tests until we find something that works well. Now, when you're going to do stuff like that, one, don't A/B test your product page. Steam does, okay, you can't A/B test on Steam anyway. If you're not familiar with the term, A/B testing it's a real wanky buzzword in the tech sector. It's the idea of, like, if you look at a website, like a store page or something like that, there may be 2 versions on the go, and you get shown one, and I get shown one. So they will see and track our interactions between the 2, and then whichever one does better has been A/B tested. But Steam, to my knowledge, doesn't let you do that. Yeah, actually, Vanderbeest, YouTube will let you put up 3 different thumbnails so you can see which one people like better. This trailer might be new as well. Well, sorry, the information's the same, but... I think this is a recut. No, I'm not inherently against A/B testing, it's just you can't do that on Steam, and when you have an existing product, reframing its store page can put noses hella out of whack. Even if it wasn't for the AI art, the tone of the Steam page has drastically changed into being an almost derogatory, which, even if your game is dumb and stupid, the goal of making a dumb, stupid game is to have other people in on the joke, right? Like, Octodad, I think, is a very good example, but also that weird, the weird Bike Samurai game that thankfully is still coming out, that we saw yesterday, which is in itself a huge joke of, like, Americana through a Japanese lens, very Suda51-esque. Like, that does not acknowledge its absurdity and its product page, right? Yeah. So, one thing that was, I did ask them if Vivi's Day Off is a reference to characters in this, and they said, regarding the name Vivi's Final Day Off, we'd actually like to reveal more about that, where that came from in the future, so for now we'd rather not spoil anything. Okay, that's cool. Now, as I like to leave things on a little bit of a positive note, one thing they've addressed is that I asked them future plans. They said, we finished the publisher transfer. The game was not available on Xbox for a while, so we're going to fix that. So, inflict wanted dead upon your Xbox friends. Our longer-term goal is to continue bringing the game to new audiences and players, and if we're successful, then we'll definitely consider development opportunities like new updates and features. Hells yes. Like, now, that's a very, very easy thing to say. And honestly, with one technique that we have seen that's been working very well is that buying a video game that has not been succeeding and restarting publisher involvement can fucking jumpstart a game. You know? Hell, the reason why Big Mode has done as well as Big Mode has done is smart purchases and taking existing games and putting them behind the donkey machine. That's smart. But yeah, I've still got some follow-up questions. My follow-up questions are really I'd like to know what happened with the dev team. Like, that's a big part of the video I want to make. But again, seeing this all come through. Yeah, Monolith post rebrand is doing great. And you know what's been wild though is that because Microsoft have burnt all goodwill, we're now hearing more and more about how shit they were to, be as an overlord. Like, the Bethesda squad talking about how, the whole culture of making games changed after the buyout. And do you think about it, Bethesda are a golden child. Win, lose, or draw, Bethesda make money. And even they were getting treated like dog shit. Are they going to get rid of the AI slot art? Well, And I quote, "As for the art changes, yeah, we tried editing some existing concepts with AI for new key art, mainly in an attempt to freshen up the Steam page and make it look more appealing in sales and recommended feeds. We definitely heard from a section of the community this was not appreciated and was a misstep. We're reviewing this with some real artists now and likely tweak and update things further to address those concerns." Now, it's neither an acknowledgement nor a commitment, so at very least I know the person who responded to me is a PR professional, which I do appreciate. Honestly, of the two kinds of responses I was expecting, one was no response at all, silence, and the other was some dude bro being like, "No, fuck you, AI's the future, and I'm gonna tell you, Wanted Dead's a stupid dumb game for stupid people. We're just making it look cooler." It's kind of what I was expecting given the way the Steam page is constructed. Like, the language is wrong for the Steam store page. This is not how you write a product page. But, you know. Well, Scotty, I think I was the one that said, oh no, I didn't say misstep. Oh, I was quite polite in mine. Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna ask them some follow-up questions on just the developers, because at this point, knowing how the game is played, there's not much more they will say. They're not going to commit to anything specific. And it does seem like, whilst we've been going through it, they've been doing a much better job of describing the title. So yeah. As I said, the only thing I'm finding really strange though is still this one, Space Runaway. Oh, sorry. If for some reason you need a free R-Type game to play this afternoon, this is Space Runaway. It's the in-game arcade game that you can play. Oh, and an example of the sign language stuff I was talking about. It's a full game, and it exists on Steam as a separate thing. So I might also ask about that. Because, like, the reason why I became so obsessed with this is because there's so much about Wanted Dead that doesn't make sense from a dev standpoint. Like, they had the time and the budget to make a full R-Type-like title. Now, I'm not saying this is difficult compared to creating a, 3D action title, but it's still work. It's still a lot of work. Maybe they outsourced it, maybe somebody else put it together, but it's a full game. I think there are 4 or 5 complete levels that you can play. I haven't made it to this. I haven't made it past the second one yet because it's hard. It's bloody hard. But yeah. So yeah, that's the Wanted Dead update from me. I somehow became the Wanted Dead guy. Made a vertical slice. Nah. No, well, that's the thing, Favor 6. You'd expect it to be a vertical slice. You'd expect it to be just a little bit of a game. Not a full retro title. Wild. Anyway, so I guess I've got to make my will actually intro while writing this Wanted Dead video, and yeah, hopefully, friends, I can make something YouTubian that you all will enjoy giving a watch to, Most of you lot have already heard a lot of the tales, and I hope I can add enough that it's worth your time. Obviously, I worry. But again, I am a famously chronic warrior. Oh, excuse me. You know what was weird, Scotty, is like I always got thrashed at those games, but because they often had like cool mechs in and shit, I loved them. The one I was obsessed with was, I think it was maybe R-Type Legends. There was one that was like a management sim, but for R-Type, that I was obsessed with, which I believe was a PSP only game. Seriously, with roguelike stuff and cool designs and multiple ships and shit like that, like they could absolutely revitalize R-Type. But I mean, that's just me. I was heckin' obsessed with a mobile game called Space Invaders Infinity Gene. Yes, that is available on other platforms, but rogue type, it writes itself. I was absolutely obsessed with the mobile game version of Space Invaders Infinity Gene because it had like this whole like genealogical like upgrade tree from completing levels, but also had like a take a song from your phone and plug it into the game and generate a level. It was fucking great. Indeed. No person is truly gone who we still quote and remember. So yes, in honor of Mr. Curry, a rogue type inspires. I could live 1,000 years and never do a delivery as good as that. Okay.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
So, as a quick FYI, friends, we are about to be the #1 Parkside stream on Twitch.tv. Okay, bear with me while I just get this all started. Bacon's not dead. Oh, don't play this way. Come on. Jesus. Okay. If we want to, I guess it might actually work. I was gonna say, if we want to, we can set this to like 3x4 if we want that real like old school PC feel. Okay. Do a spot of training before we get into it. I think, look, not to do that annoying thing where people take the popular conversation of the day and bend it to their conversational will, but I don't know, I've been on this deep dive of like horror movies and stuff in my downtime, and a lot of it has been focused on movies that weren't inherently good, but ended up being iconic. Oh, hang on, let me move you all in closer. Totally forgot to move the mic. That there are a number of movies out there whose entire green. There are a number of movies out there whose entire legacy was dictated by one person who gave it their all, who were unapologetic in their creation. You know, I don't know how many of you have seen the movie Legend. It's bad. Tom Cruise is bad in that movie. Everyone else is flat and wet as a soggy bread in the shower. Tim Curry plays not the devil from the Bible, but a demon.
And he brings the absolute thunder. You know. Well, see, Dustin just mentioned that earlier today, and then I had to think of like that's probably why Keely was so proud of being in the Porkers Club. But let's be honest, Keely was at best a drunken fumble after an open bar at best. Video games are seldom the creation of one person, but they are often made by one person just going hard. Like, I don't know if Wallosaurus is still chilling and illing here, but I still remember Steve and some of the... Okay, leave the simulation anytime by pressing escape. Cool. I still remember Steve Virgo on Total War staying... Ooh, so we can interact with it. Or we can give it a kick. Whoop-bam! Dedicated to kick button, don't mind if I do. I have broken my foot. Dustin, that's the best way to put it. Tim Curry had with Miss Piggy what the cowardly fraud Jeff Keighley craves but will never obtain. But yeah, video games are seldom the creation of one person, the hard work of one person. You know, it takes a village. But sometimes someone will go above and beyond to make a video game from good to great. I've worked with such people and they are legendary. Being unapologetic and putting your whole ass into your art is the lesson to take from it. It doesn't matter if it's a theatre production of Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. It doesn't matter if it's an itch.io pixel RPG. Put your whole ass into it. Get weird. Okay, sorry, I'm just getting my simulation feedies under me. So the basketball didn't hurt him. Oh, yeah, no, he took that personal. You better run. It's alright, simulation's fine. Yeah, so Unholy Glee, sorry, yeah. This is Parkside. Well, officially Parkside Decayed Soul something. It is a Deus Ex em-up that feels like it came out in the 90s. It is peak bitbox nonsense, including how the movement tech works. You can circle strafe to pick up insane speed. Let's fucking go. How did you get up here? Ow! Fuck you! Ow, ow, ow. Whee! We can carry the body. It's like he's going on a little adventure. I feel like I'm like sitting behind someone on a roller coaster, like whoa. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, he's jammed in the wall now. Don't worry about it. Jamami, does this answer your question? E to mount and dismount ladders. Polymus takes no damage from falling. Fuck yeah! Fuck off! Okay. There we go. T to use lockpicks. Explosive barrel, you say? Wait. Ah, darn it, I just got up here. Fucking wee! You take no you take no damage from falling. Just kidding. Oh, that's right. May these gifts serve you well. An EMP grenade, ballistic smart armor, and 3 knives. Okay. So these count as offensive weapons, alright. Oh, and they just explode. Okay. I'm stealthy. Okay. So if we successfully kill somebody, with a knife, we get it back, but any missed shots, we don't. Okay. You've been awarded experience, purchase them at the advancement tab. Cool. Oh, I'm already getting the bug. And again, like, look at how unapologetic this all is. It's not quite full-on Cruelty Squad, but it's got that sauce. Because here's the thing, friends. This was the other game I was considering for today. But I just thought it was a little bit too visually arresting. And I don't know if it's good yet, but yeah. Yeah, this was the other game I was considering today. Similar kind of vibe. Very kind of, I don't know. I don't want to say counterculture, but kind of counter-capitalism. I.e. the kind of game that flies in the face of everything that people say you should do for a commercial video game. And it is a stodgy, weird sniping game. Everything is stylized and broken and weird. You know, drive your little mobile sniping post where you gotta go, scope your targets, check the distance, do the whole shebang. I think it's really cool, but I just felt it might be a bit too arresting. And then I saw this mother hubbard. Parkside, and I'm like, nah, this is it. Okay, so we've got mental stats, deft hands, battery efficient, medical expert, intelligence. Jesus. Okay, so here's one. Brethren slave. Give in to the will of brethren, both body and mind. Both Alexander and Polymus can no longer speak of their own volition. But This blind faith gives you 20 armor. Immortal nectar. Divine sight. Jesus. Energy cloaks. Fervor. And then physical ones. Enhanced pugilism. Oh, it's a garbage truck. I was like, what the fuck was that noise? A glass destabilizer that you can just melt glass. Neck breaker. And a prototype. Frightening visage. Learn how to steer a car with your knees so that you can use a shotgun at the same time. Telekinesis, you say? That's actually. Shit. Sorry, all of this is rad. So yeah. And Nova, what's on welcome? I have not used the keyword. There was a level 3 hype train kicking us off, and I actually got an email back from the Wanted Dead people. So. Sorry, I just had a little blinking into space moment. There's so many cool powers, I don't even know what to start with. If we're doing Deus Ex, I usually go like stealth mode. Ooh. Able to see and hack electronics through walls. 1000% yes. Okay. Review, advancements. Inventory. What did you send through? Ah, yes. Oh, sorry, Favour 6, I missed your point on that one. Yeah. What's interesting, though, is that Sensory Overload apparently comes from a very specific subset of Minecraft moddings, but just as a standalone game. So this is to Minecraft parkour what Barnacle was to, like, mystery horror. It is not something that I would ever stream, I'll tell you that. So you do not need to worry. Training message, computers up will give you stuff. The code to the door is 1540. And we can turn the camera off. Okay. Peak Deus Ex, let's go. Eat bugs. They're good for you. Just eat bugs. Okay. Drink Divine Elixir, set a restore point, and gain a second chance after death. Okay, so. Divine elixir consumed. This moment has been immemorialized. Is anyone else thirsty now? God. Oh shit! I didn't send it.
Yeah.
So Verdant, whilst we were at the store yesterday getting supplies and whatnot, we saw there is an alcoholic root beer called Not Your Dad's Root Beer. I got distracted myself. I was going to send it to you and be like, does this mean that I'm your dad, or does this make you my dad? I'm not sure how this family dynamic works. Frankly, I'm a little frightened. The piss Illuminati. Honestly, it just makes me want very specific bevies. Okay. Okay, so select the wrench. Okay, inventory. Do we have a wrench? Is that 9? No, that's fists. Ow. Sorry, much like classic Deus Ex, I actually have to work this out. There is a wrench. Twice sold tails. Again, sorry friends, I'm still just trying to learn this. It's got its own wonderfully bizarre logic. Oh, on the subject though, I can get you all a punch orange if anyone's hungry. Okay. So what the bloody hell we're talking about before I got unfairly shot at. Right arm crippled. Damn. Advancement. Status. Oh yeah, here we go. It's just a fucking tutorial. Oh, what did that just do? Sorry, apparently I can just see through time? Okay, options, where are controls? Where are the fucking controls? Okay, Intel, that's great. Because I think I'm supposed to have some kind of wrench or something. They only have one slot for guns. Okay, sorry. feel I'm, rather than talking to you lot, I'm talking to myself, and I apologise. Let's get the heck out of this. Not all guards shoot on sight. If you put away your weapon, the next guard can be convinced if you let him pass and talk to him. Okay, so I guess there's like one pistol slot. And yes, Vanderbeest, the music is in-game. Oh, it's because like, how do you know I'm there? I've still got a bloody flashlight on. Okay. Sorry, this very much feels like an old PC game because I feel like I'm having to learn its eccentricities, something fierce. Okay, U to unload. H to drop a weapon. Unload H. So let's see what we've got. A smudger. A fucking flamethrower? Take some gas grenades. Why not? Ooh. Oh, so it's 90s style logic. I.e., each weapon. Yeah. You have an assault rifle slot. You have a submachine gun slot. Okay. I'm learning. Your subterfuge enhancer, bottom right screen, records nearby hostile activities. Red blips. The light gem shows how hidden you are. Okay, wow, so we're doing this. Jesus Christ. I just kind of got my ass kicked. Damn. I actually have to play this like I mean it. Tell you that, friends, I've seriously considered doing like playthroughs of Deus Ex streamed and whatnot, but God, I forget how arduous that first early segment is, especially if you know what you're doing. EMP grenades, napalm canister, oh that's munition, gas grenade, there we go, Deus Ex style. These guys seem drastically unaffected. Oh shit, so we only get one divine elixir.
Snake. Snake. Snake.
Snake! So we have to do the tutorial again. I think I actually have to do this like I mean it. It's been a lot. Ooh. I could show you the world. Come, Corpsey, we have many adventures to explore. Bringing it with us. Previous, thank you for the bits. kind of, like I said, I do really want to do a night vision goggles, battery, crowbar. I do really want to do a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 specifically. I'm kind of... Oh, yeah, you're not coming with us. There you are. Oh, the guard and the corpse sets. There we go. Oh, also, how are sound levels, friends? I just realised that we started playing this and I've immediately gone into the playing PC games in the 90s mode. Music's a bit loud? Okay.
You son of a bitch.
There we go. Does this make anyone else want a beer?
No.
What? I'm drinking magic beer that makes me respawn. Shit. Then I have been beering wrong.
The only thing you're gonna ask
Can you turn that off? Okay, so this has not gone well so far. Okay, I'll buy that. I should be able to afford. Okay. Sorry, so in theory now, I shouldn't get as shot up as I did before. Okay, wrench ability, select wrench, F2. F1 to F9, equip abilities. Oh, okay. So now we have Rhino, activate, kick the door in, sup nerd. Oh, nice, you guys haven't gotten yourself killed. I had a whole thing I was gonna do. Yeah, I am the problem. Jamami, I didn't notice that either. Jamami saying the door code is 0455 backwards. Brilliant. Okay. Secret, secret, hush, hush, hush. Secret, secret. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and be a little more. I'm going to try and be a little bit more discretional. Immediately smashes a door in his foot. Sneaky. Shh. Sneaky ninjas. Oh well, shame. Sometimes, friends, you just have to be the change you want to see in the world. If you don't have a little fight with you, start one. I should say again though, I'm one of those unapologetic amen break enjoyers. Yeah, I mean, and Jemima, you saw, those guys have the groove. They've got the funk. Ah, okay, so now we're doing ourselves one of those good old-fashioned immersive sim type nonsense. We need to get up onto that. We need to get up there. How do we do it? We build ourselves a platform. Welcome to Scrap Heap Challenge. Oh, it's a turret. Ooh. It's locked tight. Okay, what was it? F2 was the wrench? Yeah, you see, Verdant exactly. They're just sleepy little guys now. Okay, so aside from getting this very cool machine gun, you didn't actually need to go up here. I have to say though, I'm still not 100% sure where I really feel on the whole don't explain me a thing of Yule, right? So, you'll remember back in the old boxed PC days, every game comes with a manual. Every manual is an absolutely essential tome, a codex, that will allow you to decipher... that will allow you to decipher and decode what you need to do, all your controls, all your nonsense. Okay, Z. Oh, here's our optional. Hack and spike. Fucking car. Oh. Can't steer, hands are full. Can't steer when you're reloading. You have to use both hands. Shit. Deus extravehicular manslaughter, and I respawn back here. Alright, time to run. Time to run. But yeah, no, so like, those old PC games, like, you had to be able to decipher. Oh, that's why it didn't work. I had the wrong ability selected. Okay. Yeah.
Growing up in Florida, we always referred to hurricanes. So, more often than not, I would actually spend my birthday not at school because school was closed.
Oh yeah, no full damage. Keep the game like that. Anyway, I didn't have anything interesting to say. Let's go blast our way through to wherever the hell we're supposed to be going next. Maybe we can steal a bus. Okay, yeah, so if you cause panic, the cops will try and come and find you. What the fuck is that thing? Getting wrecked by gonk droids here. What shit? Okay. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes. And the rave scene in this town is great. Sorry, I know this is rough and ready, but boy howdy, does this already feel like the first time you get out into like New York proper in Deus Ex, which by today's standards is a very small map, but back at the time felt like a living, bustling city. Like, it's really hard to... Sorry friends, is that music annoying anyone else? Is this annoying anyone? I'm just getting your beer. Alright. There we go. Much better. See? The secret to success in this world? Don't be a DJ. Let there be a musical lesson to you all. Sorry, Akari. Kanji's great. I should have made more of it when I was on. Ooh! Sorry about your car. I should have made more of it. But I wasn't quite sure what I could and couldn't eat, so I ended up making just like a miso soup gruel, which was actually really tasty. But I used to work with a bloke who was trying to bulk out, and back in the old CA days, and just the amount of time he just spent eating chicken sandwiches. I'm still surprised he didn't go completely... Ow! The fuck just shot me? Ow!
Mark another car destroyed by Will, which he'll claim he didn't do.
Look, I'm just saying that I might be unfairly stereotyped as... What just happened? Okay, I think we're ready to begin the game in earnest in just a second. I do love, though, a good trading mission where you can just fuck around. But yeah, Akari, thank you for the bits. But I just feel like I've been unfairly stereotyped with my car destruction type nonsense. Sorry, it's like 15 different tropes all got stuck in my head. So, having to learn the controls of this feels weird, but it reminds me very much of having to pore over a game manual. Like, installs used to take fucking ages. I still remember reading the Alien vs Predator manual back to front, front to back, whilst desperately hoping that install would work. It took 3 times, it finally did. It's not a stereotype of what you do it. I'm just saying, there have been many times where I have driven vehicles successfully in video games that didn't result in complete chaos. I can aim my punches. Punch that basketball. Oh no, Kari, I totally got a vehicle in and out of that one game. You just weren't there. You just don't remember it. It's fine. We don't take full damage. I wonder. Okay, let's find some other barrels. Oh, are we gonna Deus Ex this Machina? Now this is an immersive sim. And if anyone wants to do this is Pod Racing Line, you're allowed, but only one of you is allowed to do this is Pod Racing Line. So you've got to decide who it's going to be. Maybe we can do like a little Yes! I'll break your game. I'm in your house, I'm breaking your games. Who are you? Fuck off. This is rude. Okay. Unlock metal door. Okay, this is cool. This is okay, friends. This is still the fucking VR tutorial mission.
I'm gonna bury you, man.
What the fuck did he just hit me with? He shot me in the face. No, I can't see. I'm gonna decide between sneaky, sneaky bastard mode and. Okay. Friends, miscreants, legends. I need some food.
There's so many more. I made a
Ugh. And another coffee. Apologies that I keep kind of losing my train of thought, because this is really good. Now, again, the controls aren't super immediate. You switch between your abilities with the F keys. You have weapon slots, like an old school, like pre-Half-Life, or Half-Life style game. But like, you can only have one pistol, so you swap your stealth pistol for a regular gun. But that doesn't take up the same slot as your heavy weapon. Does that make sense? The abilities are very odd. Rad, but very odd. But this is true immersive sim stuff. If you want to break this game, you can. Like, we just skipped the entirety of the tutorial and leapt out onto the balconies below. I kicked that guy so hard he exploded. Oh, We're cool. Oh, yeah, no, we're cool. Where's Texas? We literally kicked the hammer out of that man. He will never be the same again. So yeah, it's weird because I feel like I'm having to learn a whole new thing and I'm also trying to Deus Ex it up at the same time. Oh, I really am looking forward to diving into this proper. Okay. Stop. Hammer time. Because whenever there's a crime, some folks have got a new rhyme. You'll better beware because the hammer will be there. Oh shit, I didn't even show you the live action stuff I was going to show you earlier. Okay. So, friends, I'm going to apply pasta to the microwave. I'm going to use the bathroom very quickly. And then let's begin this game proper. If you want to keep fucking around in the tutorial area, we can, because I do love a good tiny sandbox, but I feel like we should just get to it proper, you know? If you need snackies, beverages, or otherwise, now's the time. Okay. Sorry, everything is happening so much today. I think I might be a little discombobulated, which is like discombobulated but crombulations. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Alright. Okay, for realsies. I'll be back in just a sec. Refresh your cups and your bevies. And to be continued. Hello, hello. Guess who has boiled the pasta? It's very cold. It's very cold. So, I gotta bounce it title.
Alright, we have a crossbow.
And then let's get this started proper. Okay. Sorry, sometimes with certain titles, if I have to check something on the broadcast rig and flip between them, the KVM causes like a weird like divide by zero. So I have to flit about a little, as with this instance. Okay. Hopefully there's no additional video game drama has popped off since there. Oh no, so Chris, return welcome. It's been a million years. This is definitely more peak Deus Ex than Baroque, but have you seen Dungeons of Dream and Blood? Sorry, so Chris, unless I'm getting all my folks mixed up, which is highly possible, is a fellow Seattleite and game dev based individual. Okay, so yeah. Baroque is a fascinating game that I actually wasn't aware of back in the day. It came out on the Sega Saturn and then PlayStation, and it's an incredibly complex roguelike, essentially, before the term was really coined. It's a twisted dungeon crawler with an incredibly complex combat system and a wonderfully convoluted story. You know, but it dropped at a like pre-widespread internet time, creating some like fascinating stuff. One of the reasons I got into Dungeon Chill is that they did an incredible video on Baroque, calling it the most painful RPG. So yeah. This is just peak Deus Ex. We've been fucking around in the training, which, like the PC games of yore, is its own tiny little sandbox. Which I'll be honest, I'm super down for. Now we're actually just starting the game proper. Abbotsford, California, July 3rd, 2038. Dun dun dun. Day of acquisition. I suspected this day would come. The temptation, the drive to find out the truth was all-consuming and intoxicating. 4 years ago, Vice President James Ilford went missing under a strange circumstance. Since then, things have been getting worse and worse. Not just in Abbotsford, it's everywhere. I was a nobody, truly, unemployed, disowned, forgotten. I was naive to think it would stay that way forever. I was dead wrong. Whatever happens, I thought I'd screwed up somehow, but I'd slipped up and gotten caught by the cops. But in reality, the situation was much worse. The Illuminati. Oh no! I've been Illuminati'd. The network isn't still responding. Yes, all normal. It looks like he's waking up. Alexander, welcome my friends to the Illuminated Brethren of the Conclave, Automata. You may call me your administrator. We are the ascendant chosen of the divine rod. It is our utmost pleasure to enact its will, and it will be yours too, dear boy. So Chris, I would definitely recommend giving the original Deus Ex a runabout, because, like, even now, like, it is the neuromancer of the immersive sim genre. Like, it's not the only, but it's the most. You can point to it and say that is an immersive sim. The level design is still world class, and it's wildly open-ended. It feels very basic at first, even at the time. You don't realise just how much you can influence the world and the story until it really starts to get going. Human Revolution and Mankind Divided are fine. I need to come up with a term for the design philosophies of, like, the 2010s AAA, because calling it just AAA doesn't really quantify it. But basically, Deus Ex got AAA-ified and turned an immersive sim into a character shooter with choice. And they're fine. Like, Human Revolution is excellent. Mankind Divided's a lovable mess, as you well know. You know, Mankind Divided is a well-meaning white person's attempt at understanding and solving racism. It's well-meaning, it's fun, it falls down on its execution. God. Talk about Pavlovian response there, like DJ Coyle mentioning Bioshock Infinite. And I think I've got some kind of, like, machine installed right there, because I can hear it spool up as I was ready to just brag on Ken Levine. But really, in racism, the people who are subjugated are just as bad as the people doing the racism, if you think about it. The fuck are you saying, Ken? DJ Coyle, do you mean it was worse or better? Anyway, where am I? What's going on? Have I been kidnapped? Kidnapped? No, more like the app term would be something along the lines of acquired or employed. You see, young man, the Divine Rod has chosen you as a perfect candidate to join our organisation. With its infinite wisdom, great potential has been discovered in you. Because DJ Coyle, not that this isn't for everybody conversationally, but I don't know if you've seen how many people are just leaking their old projects now. It's awesome. That there is apparently an open world Iron Man game that got shut down. I only just learned about that Terminator FPS that never got made. Okay. Sorry, DJ Crow was just saying that Bioshock Infinite wasn't finished a year before it launched, but Ken hadn't fucked with it. Sorry, if you never played it, Bioshock Infinite is one of those games where it is not a badly made game. Obviously, the development of it was a nightmare slog, and it took years longer than it should have. But it's one of those games where what it ends up saying artistically is really repugnant, as opposed to what it was going for, right? It's not like Portal, lol. It's not like Postal. It's not trying to, like, you mad bro. But I do think that if you try and show a world where if you actually upended systemic racism, that the people who overthrew the racist would be just as bad, sends a really fucking weird message. You know. The other bit of it, if you want to go like a level deeper, the bird in the cage message I think is quite interesting in terms of like, with Bioshock 1, you know, a man chooses, a slave obeys. In Bioshock Infinite, both the bird and the cage are an illusion. Choice is an illusion. Okay. And that's fine. But there are a few scenes where you are given the choice to do the bad thing or the good thing, and then it says that that choice was meaningless, and I'm like, nah, I think standing up to racists is a choice that you should make. I don't think the idea of, like, you know, standing up to awful people should be treated as a, nah, it doesn't matter. That's just me. Oh, did you just say employed? Well, shit, this isn't quite how I imagined getting a job, so what's the catch? Life often finds a way to surprise us around every corner, it's true. I'll explain everything as best I can, so listen closely. Nod and listen. Our purpose is simply to take pleasure in enacting the will of the divine rod. Is that a penis reference? Anyway, society is sick, Alexander, and through the guidance given to us, we can perform great deeds. The ultimate aim of restoring order, and this requires a great deal of what you might call social engineering. Okay, strange, ominous, continue. The Divine Rod chose you to join our ranks because you identified an alignment of interests between its own moral compasses and yours. You are going to help us realize the Divine Rod's vision for the United States of America. God damn it. God damn it, game, don't get weird on me. Not on twitch.television, I'm not, Fred. Okay. We have to find and kill a man by the name of Jonas Reeves. He has committed acts that threaten our order. Alright. And we just said, I'm not a killer, I'm a hacker. This is obvious to us, do not fear. We are not sending you on this mission in person. We are currently interfacing you with a special prototype of our design. Oh. The platform which we have dubbed Polyphemus is a cybernetically enhanced humanoid with advanced assault and espionage capabilities. You will be its pilot. Ooh. I mean, fun meta-narrative, right? Like, we are the hacker hacking into a robo-drone. Oh damn, okay, so apparently this game is permadeath, but we'll see how it actually plans out. Basically, that divine beer we have, we get one use, and that's it. Sorry, the reason I was laughing there, I was just finishing my pasta. As you well know, Deus Ex, the very original, the story is built on a single principle. Every conspiracy is true. Aliens, you bet. Shadowy government orgies, different conspiracy. Shadowy government agencies complete with men in black. Black helicopters in the city. You know, aliens in Area 51, the Illuminati, so on and so forth. All of it's true. You could not do that today, because if you made a game where every conspiracy theory was true, now... actually, Dustin, Polyphemus is the name of the bloke down the local kebab shop. Well, you would have known that. Are they secretly being controlled by Big Paint? I mean, the thing that popped into my head, Fred, when I read that was like, why do conspiracies paint all this stuff black? Some bugger up at the chain accidentally ordered the wrong colour. Now, as an aside to an aside, if you want a really good bit of media about conspiracies, watch Utopia, the original British one.
Sensors online.
That's how
Weapons
real
online. All
conspiracies
systems nominal.
probably function.
Wow, 23 whole months. Time sure flies when you're held against your will. Viking 64 cat heart, Viking 64 cat heart.
Exactly, Simple Chaos. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Welcome to the Longship. So hot. The vaccine being the disease is actually human revolution. In the original Deus Ex, the disease is manufactured, as is the vaccine, which they are using to control government. In Human Revolution, the update, which is supposed to patch out a problem in everyone's cyberware, is what they use for the everyone goes berserk cyber attack. But no, seriously, there is a British show called Utopia. That is the best and most accurate demonstration of how a conspiracy operates. No one knows what everyone else is doing. There is no like shadowy organization with like 50 guys in Men in Black. You know, it's not the FBC, it's a bunch of people manipulated and controlled. Every person has the smallest amount of information possible in the chain. But anyway, I digress. Okay. You know what? That actually sounds badass. I'll do it. Okay. Sorry, friends. I've been a bit scrambled today. Simple Chaos, seriously. Thank you for the bits. For nearly 2 years of subs. God. Come on, Coffee. Do your fucking job, mate. Now, I will say, this is also quite reminiscent of I Divine Cybermancy, but with more of a, like, 90s... Skip the training simulation. Okay. Aw, we're blessed. The robot says so. This feels fine. I should totally listen to whatever this strange robot machine is telling me to do. Man, I love robo-conditioning. I'm going to use this as the thumbnail, and I'm probably going to get a lot of weird clicks. Alright, kill Jonas Reeves. The pistol we have equipped Polymus with should provide adequate. He lives in a large apartment building just down the street. If you need a better weapon, go and see your contact Johnny at the Mocha Primo Cafe. Who wants mocha lattes? Or a rat? I can pick up the rat! Look at his little face! This is my little rat. This is my little rat. He's just a little guy. Do you want to hang out with my rat? Public information rat. He knows what he's about. It's my rat. Would you like a rat? Can I interest you in a rat? Yeah. I can hold him gentle. Butcher Primo. Isn't zombie. Okay. Rat, I'm gonna put you on this mech. This tiny mech. This is yours now. Okay. See you later, buddy. Rat Shaker 2, too rat, too serious. I still can't believe they've released Rat Shaker Waifu DLC. Okay. But yeah, sorry, Hut. I didn't mean to jump on that one. I was just oh shit! $25 dues. Let's go. And a lockpick. Key for the alleyway. Well now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, am I gonna get my first game over from swimming through poo water? Oh, fuck off. Ew. Some nasty leeches. Yeah, so Chris, give it a shot. Like, this one is not done gangbusters on Steam yet. Oh, actually, since last I checked it's got over 100 reviews on Steam, so it's doing pretty good. And the other one, if in case it hasn't crossed your feed as well, is Peripeta. This one's more Slavic style, but similar in the like Deus Ex inspired. Okay, good. Okay. Balls. You little bastards better not bite me. I will be livid. Okay. I think this area is residents only. Because the thing is, like, I know I've had a lot of conflicting opinions over the years on the whole subject of immersive sims, right? Like, I still don't think they're a quote-unquote genre. I think they're a philosophy. But I then must remind myself that by my own logic, we don't decide what genres are. Users decide what genres are. They are emerging. A genre in a video game serves the purpose to describe what kind of game it is. And to be honest, if a game says it's an immersive sim, you can be pretty sure what kind of game you're getting. So, I just have to kind of swallow my own opinions on that one. Okay. So who are you, Shady Man? Wanna buy some blast or not? 500 for a hit. Hold on. Shit. Takes an hour. But the emergent sims genre, I think, is super important to talk about because it really was the time when we started to think about games as their own thing. Like, okay. Games spent a lot of time, especially in the early 90s, trying to emulate other styles of storytelling, right? You know, the point and click exists because we were trying to tell more cinematic stories with limited resources, right? And then eventually the technology caught up to the intent of games, and we had this divergence. The American AAA industry is very much built on carefully curated, visually impressive, very constrained, but predictable games, right? The immersive sim genre was a philosophy in a completely different direction where, through the nature of a game, we don't give people a story, we give them a world, a sandbox, a place to express. That the story would react to the player, that the world would change based on the player, right? You're not strapped into a roller coaster, you're in a role-play LARP for one. DJ Coil, that's a good way of putting it. Obviously that'll never catch on with users, because that's not how users be, but... Now, I wonder if they communicate. Put him in my murder hole. But like, I still think that Jurassic Park Trespasser is one of the most important games. It's not a good game, but it's one of the most important games because it really did seek to be like, alright, if you are a person in this world, what does that fucking look like? Any game where you can flush a toilet and hide a body. Yeah. Sorry, if you're unfamiliar with it, please, like, don't worry about it, because, like, immersive sims weren't wildly popular. TLDR, Deus Ex and Thief are the best examples. The philosophy was to treat games more like an experience rather than just a shooter. Now, this has somewhat been superseded by games that are actually simulators. You know, they were called immersive sims because the simulation of the world would immerse you in the game. Oh, and Aussie, most welcome. Shh. Come back. Come to freedom. Be free, my little buddy. Now, Looking Glass Studios eventually went under, which was System Shock, another pivotal step in the immersive sims, Thief, etc. And now my brain... You need to leave. You need to leave me alone. Looks like someone's going to the murder hole. Look, I'm not saying that Shodan was my queer awakening or anything along those lines, but that robot did something to my brain chemistry that has never been undone. Okay. Anyway, we've got to get into this building. Ooh. Okay, so that's how hacking works. Took me a little while to work that one out, but job's a good one. Not as good as a wink. Dwarf, thank you. But yeah, as games reach more and more commercial success, there is something to be said for not everybody wants to have to spend their entire day deep diving and researching and sneaking. The stealth genre and the immersive sim have always been kind of like lockstep as well. Okay. So here's the problem, we don't actually know where this guy lives. I'll try talking to some people. Hey bro, you're kind of in my apartment. Sorry. Whoa, you're some kind of cyborg assassin? Actually, yes. But, carry about your day, citizen. Fred, Sultan's Sanctuary came first. Oh, it's the fucking garbage chute. Game. Okay, this could be our exit if we need it. Sorry friends, I keep making like half a point and then getting distracted, which is typical for me playing anything vaguely immersive sim-esque. Okay, so Deus Ex did fine, it didn't do gangbusters. Later games focusing more on action and explodies did better and were much easier to develop. It's actually quite interesting that for all their intentions, Deus Ex Human Revolution was meant to be more open sim-esque than its initial pitch, same with the forum, but ended up being more no, third try at that one, more AAA-ified, because making a game that looks like modern games do is very hard, and that ends up being a huge part of the challenge, right? Dude, clean up your takeaway. So this is a weak wooden door. Sorry buddy, good news, bad news. Nap time. Jonas Reeves has been handled. Okay, you need to get out of town, make stuff scarce. The wolves are closing in, they know where you are. Plan every move in advance. If they find you, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay. Extra lockpick. Assassino! Paco! I don't take full damage. Yes, Ozine, I completely agree. The AAA-ification of a lot of long-running franchises was with the intent of making them sell better. You know, how do you improve this without breaking it? They couldn't succeed at that with Thief. Hitman's actually a fascinating case study of the AAA-ification of what they thought needed to happen. It's actually bad. Oh shit, I forgot to buy everybody a latte. Alright, I need everybody's coffee orders. Alright, what's everybody getting? Johnny Sanders. We're obviously going to keep talking about topic at hand. And no, I am not going to steal the tips from the jar. I'll just talk to Johnny whilst we're doing this. Alright. Okay, great. I'm giving you the location of a nearby weapons cache. A small apartment building on McDonald Street. Turn left once you exit the cafe. Keep going down the street and you'll find it. Turn left down the street. DJ Coil, iced half calf, double tall, one pump coconut milk, no whip mocha. Alright. Simple chaos. Shot of espresso. I'll take a shot of espresso long and a white monster. Ah. The old, the low budget EMT special. Well, so Orzine, we've seen this a lot in horror spaces, right? Like, Jess is a big fan of Bite Night and that team's whole deal. And they've been making that work. There's no reason you can't have a game like this. Look at these hand animations. Honestly, they're fucking charming. Actually, though, I do need to... I can't put that in. Jesus, $20 for a hot chocolate? Fucking Starbucks ass prices. Now I should say, like, I'm not inherently against turn left, beautifying games. I'm not inherently against, you know, making stuff rad as shit. But I do think that the more expensive your production, the harder it is to be able to, you know, make and do cool and crazy stuff. I do think that Deus Ex Human Revolution kind of showed that once you reach a certain level of fidelity and expectation, it really limits what you can do. These days, people are fine with physics weirdness and, you know, old school graphics and whatnot, like art direction over fidelity. Hell, if anything, we've pretty much proved scientifically now that actually no, you didn't need to kill your whole dev team. You didn't need to kill your whole dev team. Code 995. You didn't need to kill your whole dev team trying to make something so ridiculously high quality. Green eyes. You know what it is, friends? Like I said, I've had a couple of nights of like bad sleep and struggling, so I've been kind of putzing around on varying games. One of the ones I played, or revisited, sorry, was the old Mad Max game. And, like, I'll tell you all for free, like, there is the bones of an incredible game there. But what you end up getting is something that's just fine. And I really need a good term for... Fuck you. Make it through the entire assassination part without taking a scratch, get slapped in the face by a crazed addict in a drug den. I don't know if we get to keep this stuff between missions, so that's why I'm stocking up. Nick would love this game. And I'm sorry that I keep talking about it, it's just... I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about Mad Max's series of movies recently, and the creativity behind them, where they came from, what they ended up doing, how much they ended up, like, shaping media, despite being, like, super whooper low budget. I've even heard the term Ozploitation thrown around when discussing it because of how cheap the production was. Yeah. And like Mad Max Fury Road's an incredible game. Incredible movie, don't need to tell you. But you know what, Orzine? I think you could do a lot. One thing, okay, one thought at a time. So yeah, I've had Mad Max on the brain. I guess for most of like how influential it's been to like post-apocalyptic media and stuff. So going back and playing the game, which apparently for a long time, the original creator, what's his name? Philanthropist Jonas Reeves shut himself in his apartment. Began surveillance. Sometimes in I feel like my skin is on fire. I think something is wrong. Oh, you did. George Miller, thank you. Famously hated the game to start with, and eventually kind of changed his tune on it. But, you know, he was one to change his mind on stuff, which I actually think is kind of cool. Anyway, so going back and replaying it, it's just wild to me how the game cannot get out of its own fucking way. So, like, the beginning of the game, okay, let's do suspension of disbelief. Max loses his car, he loses his gear, he loses everything. But he stumbles upon this, like, mad mechanical genius in the desert who raves of a prophecy that he will build the magnum opus, the greatest car the wasteland has ever seen, and it will usher in a change. He even has a wall inscribed like ancient runes, but it's like incredibly detailed car mechanic specs and whatnot. At the end of the tutorial section, that all gets blown up, and the whole thing of like improving your car, you no longer have to go back to the garage to improve it. You just do it from a submenu. That's what I mean about AAA-ification, right? Because that's been like, oh, well, the player will get bored if they have to go back and, you know, rebuild their stuff. You know, we'll just cut that altogether. No! The player will feel like they have a base to return to, you know? They'll get a whole bunch of items and goodies and they'll be like, oh shit, I need to return to go upgrade my car. You know, that feeling of progression is enforced within the world. When you turn it out into like a sub-menu, then, you know, you give it all the weight and gravitas of what? A fucking setting the alarm on your phone? Oh yeah. Actually, what is our overview? Current objective: your target is dead. Head towards the assigned point. Optional: find the weapons cache. Heartland Complex back door. Key 007. Okay, we found the drug den. Okay. So, okay, hang on. We came out. Oh, this is. Ow! 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 Why? What did I do? Okay, this has gotten messy. I don't have enough fucking bullets to handle this. Probably not. Okay, so that went extremely poorly. And in all my nattering, well, and like XO, the question is, why is that? Like, why is it? Hang on. I didn't use my one save slot item, so I'm actually kind of in shit if these guys take me out. Okay. So much for subtlety. Okay, this is going very poorly. I'm supposed to be finding McDonald Street. Instead, for some reason, everyone took exception to my existence, and maybe we should get the fuck out of here on 8 health. Ow! Okay. Oh, it's the... tiny robot. Fuck sticks. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Second verse, same as the first. So put me on a plane so I can put him in a hearse. Oh, interesting. We get to keep our... Okay. Spend our skill points and pet the rat before we continue. Okay. Sorry, so jumping back to that previous thought. I just mean that, like... I haven't experienced a game from the era of AAA-ness in quite some time. So replaying Mad Max this week has kind of like set my teeth on edge a little bit. It's not terrible. Ooh, neck breaker. Let's get that. Well, maybe we'll get the, what was it, the cloak. Yeah. Actually, we'll go through, hack through walls. Ooh. Sorry, one of those abilities was we get to possess someone for 30 seconds. Okay. Alright. So XO, pretty much. There's one Pokeball for just watching, and if you gift subs, you get Pokeballs that you can use to roll the dice. Okay, so turn left once you exit the cafe and keep going down the street and you'll find it. Be careful, the building and weapons aren't having good turns, thanks. Okay, so McDonald Street. Sorry, this is another thing that like hammers home the whole immersive sim idea, is that, do you want to know where McDonald Street is? Find a signpost. Okay. Alright, so this is McDonald Street. Alright, so where's the stash, mate? That's how we snuck in last time. This just gave us some cash and a lockpick. Oh! You know what I think it was? When we went to the crack house, I think somebody heard us popping off. Well, I would say EXO, it's that with the Twitch Pokemon drops, it's like, if you want to go for it, go for it. Honestly, if you desperately need a Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, or Pichu, I'm saying, Twitch badge, then you know what? Bring the thunder. I would say though, if you're gonna throw that kind of cash at keeping the longship going, donations or bits would be much more appreciated, you know? Oh, this is where we got some cool shit though. Maybe I'm just not supposed to be on roofs. But honestly, EXO, I think I'm just a little numb to predatory sales tactics right now after Gamescom stuff. Trying not to be that guy who's just raging about waifus. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Ooh. So EXO, the thing that struck me. The thing that struck me with Gamescom and all the conversations about it is like, it seems that outside of games that Keighley already knows or knows will get coverage, the only people that could afford to pay his prices are the huge, you know, post-mobile game gacha operations. That's not what games only are. Boy, felt like it after that. Okay, hang on. So in advancement, was it in physical? Neckbreaker, okay. While crouching behind a humanoid enemy undetected, interacting with them will break their neck. Okay. Okay. Because I didn't pick it up. Okay. That did not go according to plan. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this was the weapons cache. Okay. Oh, that's my experience. Alright. But yeah. Yeah. And EXO, I mean, that's kind of a part of it. Like, Keighley's... What is that bloody noise? Keighley's still charging prices like it's, you know, 2020. Which, I mean, alright. It's his ruddy show, right? He can do what he wants. But... I mean, personally, with the industry being how it is right now, I think it would be kind of cool of Keighl's to not charge $1 trillion. Yeah. It's also really interesting again that like when he chooses to say something about like the state of the industry and what's going on in the world, it directly correlates with whoever's paying the bills. Okay, it says going up behind people and talking to them snaps their neck. I know. Okay. Wait. Neck breaker. While crouching behind a humanoid enemy undetected, interacting with them will break their neck. So, undetected? Oh, we have to have our hands out. Like in that movie, Hands Out. Alright, that's cool. I guess you can't break somebody's neck without hands. What? 3 bullets. And a place to stash the body. I will say though, aside from like sharing an AI video one time, while he's not said anything publicly one way or t'other, Jeffrey Kegels did go, yeah, nah, fuck that AI shit. He saw the stank and was like, you know what? I don't have to deal with that. That's my history overview. Oh, it doesn't count as a code discovered. Okay. Actually, Akari, I've been breaking their neck in the butt. Thank you kindly. But I do now have a throwing knife, so I can... continue robbing everybody with reckless abandon. I'm going to appreciate when people are like, dude, you're in my house. Oh, and Jensen, stay out of the women's restroom. I thought we found something cool in here. Alright, come on. Spike. Alright. Now we can catch up to where we were. Pick the lock. Throwing knife. Target neutralized. Can I have my knife back? No. Lockpick. A couple extra bucks. Alright, now let's get the fuck out of here. Little tiny robot. Oh man, what happened to that person? Guess we'll never know. Okay, where was I? And yeah, EXO. Okay. With Jeffrey Kegels, yes, he did say games made by humans, but also like when Epic did their massive shitloads of layoffs, he didn't say anything that time. But he has mentioned the layoffs in the industry and hard things since then. Why? That was the year that Epic were one of the big sponsors of Summer Games Fest. Okay. There's a building down McDonald Street marked with an X. Oh, there we go. EXO, not every year, but okay. There we go, check us out. First victory. Your first assignment's complete. The Grand Seer and I are satisfied with your conduct. Blah blah blah. Divine Rod. Jesus. Alright. Maybe I like streaming. Like saying my sad former life is forfeit. It's not sad. I quite liked it. The deeds of today light the way for those of tomorrow. Blah 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 blah. Conspiracy. Blah 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 blah. Conspiracy noise. But yeah, anyway, jumping back. I haven't seen anything massively awesome announced at Gamescom that you'll need to know about. I think Gamescom is just going to remain like the end of the season, very biz dev and very consumer, and not really anywhere in between. Oh. God darn it. I got myself lost in the back rooms again. An EXO, that's fair. I mean, the Cosmic Crowbar folks are out there right now. I hope they're doing good. For most of the team, this is their first Gamescom, so they have a lot of surprises coming come Saturday. Damn. Ooh. Huh. Awaken, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. Your peak productivity period. Okay, firstly, how fucking dare they call me out so accurately? Okay, alright. Give me my job. I'm doing assassinations. Okay, yada yada, deep in privacy. Please get to the point. So basically, we are a kidnapped hitman for the Illuminati. You'll need to acquire an employee ID which doubles the pass to the key building. National Archives, cool. Jordan says, hopefully they don't come out of Gamescom saying never again, and I think we'll stick to being a webcomic, thanks. Well, I could at least say that with how much work has gone into Cosmic Crowbar, I think they'll keep going with it. And they're fine. Gamescom is not bad. It is humbling. But it's not bad, like, because you still have loads of people coming, playing your game, experiencing it. That's fucking cool. Get to meet loads of people. It's just like, Yeah, EXO, EGX Resd was one of my favorite shows of the year. They tried to bring it back as Wasad, but it just didn't take. Alright, proceed to a nearby nightclub and find your informant. Perform any tasks he asks of you and acquire security clearance to the National Archives. Now, that's how you know this is a 90s inspired game, because we're going to go to a nightclub with awkward dancing. Okay, so we get to keep our inventory and advancements between sections, but we heal up. Jesus. Yeah. Look, Unholy Glee, I would love for someone to go for this level of fidelity and make a proper Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines sequel. Like, I'm not trying to shit on the Chinese Room. Is it the Chinese Room? Yeah. Because Still Wakes the Deep was phenomenal. That is a team that knows what they're doing. But, like, I don't know how... Paradox bulked it up so hard. Like, the thing is, I wanna show you all Bloodlines 2, but I don't want to roast it, because I know what it's like when you work in a game and someone who didn't. Oh, don't go and get somebody. Good soup. Yeah, so I think what happened to me in that last mission was somebody saw me breaking into a place. That was the person who said, I'm going to go get someone, and they fucking did. I mean, EXO, I miss seeing the homies at E3. The actual event at E3 was so much better to watch than attend. I can't even stay. You know, Gamescom is bigger, louder E3. Sorry, yeah. And they also, for E3, fucking, that app that EXO's talking about, fucking doxed everyone. Real names and addresses were just available. So, cool. You know. Like, E3 died a death, but I don't think anyone's surprised. Jesus. You know, if this had magic shit in it, this would be perfect, what is it? Doro Hero Row. These fucking graphics cards. Paid thugs. I swear, if there's one more guest leak in this damn store, I'm going to close it for good. Okay. They had a security camera up here, so I'm probably not supposed to be here. Does he have a gun, or is he just being a weirdo? Looks like a gun. It was a gun. Oh shit, is this the same person that did Corpus Edax? If it is, that would be fucking cool. No, but okay. Corpus Edax is another one that's been kind of heralded as like a new school immersive sim. That one's more focused on like first-person melee combat and shit like that. I got a fucking achievement for it that says nice try. It's a good number. Lovely. Okay. How are we doing for gear? Got 3 lockpicks. How many hacking spikes? 5 hacking spikes. Alright, jobs are fucking good then. Let's... Wait, cost to hack 5? Jesus. Alright. Ooh, more throwing knives. It's just a nice little hiding spot. Yeah, Bethesda Land was really good though. I had some homies working at Bethesda at the time. And I don't think I was there that year, because that was No, it wasn't 2015, it was earlier than that, wasn't it? Okay. Don't mind me, I'm supposed to be here, I'm supposed to be here. I should have known that was going to happen. Did crime. Should not have done crime. $2017. Okay. So yeah, one year at E3, Bethesda had a whole, like, carnival park, and it was bloody marvellous. Sorry, jumping back, so, like, Orzine, I have no insight into, like, what's happening with Vampire proper. Shit, I don't think the cops chill out. Like, I don't think you can reset the cops back to, like, don't freak out stats. Yeah, see? I shredded my health and armor. I'm not supposed to be the shooty guy. Right, I'm crippled. Yeah, the tippy-tappy feet. Now, do they still hate my guts? So we haven't even got to the bloody nightclub yet. Okay, sorry. So Fred's saying 6E vampire rules revamp, is hugely controversial with the vampire community. Okay. There we go. Hey!
Is this the groundbreaking game about salad cream and its cultural impact?
It actually isn't. That's called Ranch Dressing Overdrive, and that's not coming out till later this year. Oh, does anyone want a drink at the bar? This looks like a safe place to drink. Okay. Okay. Kind of hoping if I bought a bevy, that would be. Oh, there's Fix-It Johnson. Okay, I'm not giving you a damn thing. I think you're bullshitting me about the Archives ID card. I knew it! He hasn't been telling us the whole truth. He had it left its back in his office. What's the problem? Why don't you go and get it? It's not that easy, bud. My gang, former gang, the Lions, kicked me out. Alright, you better help me go back there and get it. I'm gonna make sure the Lions tear you a new one. There's a back way through the roof. Area is sealed behind electronic door. Code is 5577. Alright. Cheers, asshole. See you around. Okay. So we kind of broke the thread a little bit there. So that guy was supposed to tell us to go and steal him some information. We stole it ahead of time. Now we're finding out that, yeah, he was bullshitting us. Oh, EXO wants a double vodka lemonade, bet. Hextuple vodka Monster Energy. Ah, yes. The homebrew for Loco. I gotta put my ears on because I think someone's shooting me. The cops are shooting up the fucking club.
Who cares, huh?
Simple Chaos, yeah, I'll get you a Chumbawamba. A whiskey drink, vodka drink, lager drink, and cider drink. Not like in a pint glass. Okay, I either need to invest in some body armor or a new fucking profession. So yeah, where's Fix-It Stew? Yeah, join me on the dance floor, Stew. Where do these guys keep coming from? I'm so screwed. I'm gonna get so murdered. Okay, where were we? Not that it matters for a hill of beans, but my little, wouldn't even say random thing. These days, only do vodka energy drinks on very, very rare occasions. Used to love those. Fuck. So if our host dies, the feedback is... Okay. Now, do we get to keep our inventory? Yes. Okay. That's tutorial, I'd be slightly cheesed if we had to get all of that stuff again. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get that. Although technically all the other drinks you'll order don't count because I had to respawn. Okay. Okay, so before I biffed that previous run and got nattering about everything and nothing, what are we chatting on? I guess again, Fred, like, I'd be interested to know, like, the deets on new vampire stuff. I don't see a world in which I can suddenly get back into Vampire the Masquerade, but it doesn't mean I don't give a shit, you know? The game thing, the game thing I'm always obsessed with because, like, Paradox took it away from a studio and gave it to another. But the thing they took away was because, like, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1 was probably one of the things that put the death nail, quote-unquote death nail, into, like, the immersive sim genre. Just, like, think about it. At the time, it was the biggest budget immersive sim RPG-like game. And it tanked. Now, why did it tank? You know and I know it tanked because it came out at the same time as Half-Life 2 and it was very buggy. You know? But, the idea of taking that away from a studio that specializes in shooters and giving it to a studio that specializes in, like, slow narrative games, kind of wild. And at the time, we were all like, oh, well, Paradox makes sensible business choices, so there must be a reason, right? Turns out, no, there wasn't, and no, they don't. Paradox have gone insane at some point over the last few years. So Fred and Ozzy were just going into the details of, like, what's been happening with the tabletop, and apparently it's got a lot to do with the humanity mechanics, which is fascinating. I mean, the whole back and forth between, like, you know, the Sabbat and the Camarilla, I always thought was fascinating. I find a lot of things fascinating. I have an overactive mind. Alright. I'm gonna find that bloody club again. Heck are we? But yeah, sorry, the difference between the Sabbat and the Camarilla being, one believes that vampires rule humanity, the rest, one side believes that vampires should hide to stay alive. But while the Sabbat didn't have humanity, theirs was kind of like, essentially kind of staying their level of grounded. So they don't go fully feral. But, I mean, I don't even know what the factions are anymore. You know, I'm starting to feel like the old man who used to play sports talking about sports like, back in my day there were 2 factions of vampires and it were uphill both ways. Ah, hope you'll like it green. Yeah, the Sabat going fully feral in the Garble lane, yes. Which they're probably more at risk of. Hey, no, Scotty, if this helps you get some sleep, friend, then good on it. I mean, try not to fall asleep in your chair, because that always ends up being a sore neck for me, but... Oh yeah, no, this is... Oh, no. Sir. Beat you to death in a back alley with a crowbar. But yes, Fred, on the dial of just how monstrous is the world of darkness is the... As you are right, that's the theme that underpins every campaign. That's the thing you all decide in your session 0 and what have you. You steal 1 graphics card and the cops immediately try and kill you, but beat a man to death with a crowbar and they're like, nah, whatever. Carry on, citizen. Okay, let's see if I can hold a cohesive thought for a couple seconds. Excuse me. One thing I think that... One thing that I don't think the Chinese room were ever going to hit upon, and the original Vampire Bloodlines could have done better had they more time and budget. Like, the choice between whether you're a fighty murderer... Fuck off. I guess this is the entrance to the Lions Club. Okay, hang on. Okay, quick note. You know what? I'm not gonna... As much as it's somewhat against the philosophy of immersive sims, I'm not gonna quest break any further. I think I've just stumbled upon the Lion's base, so we need to go talk to Dickhead McGee in the back alley first. Vampires aren't inherently murder machines. They can be, certainly, and they're definitely stronger than people, but social manipulation and, you know, charm and guile, you know, vampires are predatory creatures. And they use a lot of techniques to hunt down their prey. I feel that something that's just a purely combat game with a bit of story can't ever really capture that, because how much choice can you have in those? And yeah, you can't take the QA out of the guy. I'm doing my best. It's a curse. Bless you. Yeah. Vamps do be top of the food chain. Okay. Right, you piece of shit. Skip. I'm not giving you a damn thing. I hear you bullshitting me. Alright. I knew you lying sack of shit the moment I laid eyes on you. We're going to get that card together. You better help me out and make sure the lions tell you a new one. Cheers, asshole. See you around. Okay. So now, go to the lion's den and get the card. So we got to keep the cash. Didn't murder that guy, but we can always come back and do it if we need to. Oh, and we can spend some points as well. So yeah, okay, you all are making really good points, and I apologise. So speaking of it as a coin of two heads, in Skyrim I enjoyed my time as a vampire and as a werewolf. Locals aren't too happy? Lydia didn't. Lydia wasn't well liked. I did like how the whole Vampire v Werewolves expansion, depending on which route you went, gave you two different campaigns. I thought it was rad. Fred was adding over the years. Vampire itself has changed how it portrays vampires. Vampirism. Fred has one friend who cannot accept the idea that canon vampires flat out says an essential part of your soul is just lost when you become a vampire. Yes. But then it was always hinted that this idea that if you could max out your humanity, that it is not impossible for you to get your soul back. But that would not be a good thing. They kind of scratch on it in the later seasons of Angel, but to be a vampire who gets his soul back, their soul back, sorry. But to be a vampire that gets their soul back would be to acknowledge all of the terrible things you have done and the terrible things you will do as a vampire just to exist. Because I remember reading about it a lot in ease of access, hacking difficulty is halved. Resourceful subterfuge. You can now make more efficient use of hacking spikes. Sorry, here's me looking at all the cool shit that we can get, and like... You know what? We're gonna get Phantom. Allows me to explore environments with like astral projection. And you know what? We haven't had a drive yet, but when we do, I want to be able to drive with my knees. But yeah, lots of people have tried to make games based on Vampire the Masquerade, and it's hard, right? Because it's not as conflict-based as one might think. Werewolf is a way better setting for a video game adaptation, because in Werewolf, you're the good guys. You know, the Earth is being systematically destroyed by corporations, and you and your werewolf homies are going to put a fucking stop to that. You are unkillable berserkers. So, your stories are more about fighting the system than anything else. Which is rad. Okay, let's see if we can get back up to the roof. How did I get up there? frank creep of creeps. uh... Yes, your good guy is trying to correct not your mistakes, but humanity's mistakes as well, albeit through super rage and transformations. Yeah. But with Vampire, like, one, neither side... Hang on. I actually like the music in Creeps while we're having this conversation. This feels more like 90s video game club. At least when I last played it, you had two factions, the Sabbat and the Camarilla. The Sabbat are evil. Humans are nothing more than food, disposable cattle, and anyone who believes wrong should be burnt, mutilated, and destroyed. The Camarilla believe people are food, but know that if they become aware of the truth of vampires, they will all club together and fucking murder you. Which is worrying. So, they hide, they maintain the masquerade. Oh, the one thing that's very cool though about the Bloodlines 2 is if you break the masquerade, you are assassinated immediately by the sheriff, and you don't even fucking see him. Which is a bit cheap, but at the same time is so thematically correct. Like, that guy would be so strong. Like, you don't even see him coming, he just plunges his arm through the back of you and pulls your heart out. Love that. Anyway. But so from the jump, neither side is good. But both sides have different concepts. It's really hard to video gamify that, right? You know, other concepts like vampires being inherently selfish and yet needing order and structure and what have you to survive. It's such a juxtaposition. And again, the strength of vampires is how they blend into society, how they, you know, lure people away from their groups and feed on them in the dark of night. Oh, yes. Fred, absolutely. But again, these are old, like, vampire groups and terms. I don't even really talk about, like, adaptations and shit. Who the fuck are you? Cuthbert Turnpike. Would you like to buy something? I have equipment, weapons if you're interested. Alright. What have you got equipment-wise? Lockpicks and sets 3, battery-powered night vision goggles for a measly 600. Alright, what have you got gun-wise? Lever action shotgun, Molotov cocktail, special brew. Nah. Certainly could do better. I think it was through here, wasn't it? Okay, yeah, no, it was up through here, that's how we got in. Yeah, we already picked this place clean. So, yes, then we went up here and we did our funky parkour shit. There you go. Okay. Because I often think about the Vampire the Masquerade MMO that they were putting together, which would probably do great now, but CCP really struggled to make a game that wasn't inherently just about combat. They really struggled. Okay. Now let's try this astral projection. Okay. Wait for that to recharge a second and I'll give it a shot. Yeah. But one thing I found interesting, Fred, was like, and it works way better in a video game sense, is like, fighting against werewolves is essentially trying to socially outmaneuver, like trying to use societal bullshit so that you don't have to end up in a direct fight with them. Now, money no question, you know, I would love to do. I would love to make a Mage the Ascension game. I'm not even 100% sure how we'd do it. You'd need to be able to track the world state in such a way that you could do anything through the game, but anything that would break the game beyond the point of playing would also count as a paradox break. So you're essentially having to fight your inner QA tester. Okay, let's go have a look. So, astral projection. Oh, that is a lot of them. Okay. How many gas grenades have I got? I need you guys to chill the fuck out for a second. No! Gas grenades did their job, but it might be time to be less subtle.
I'm gonna bury you, motherfucker. You're dead.
God damn it. There we go. Damn, am I out of batteries? Damn, sorry friends, we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Pixel hunt. Aggressive style.
You're dead.
Dead sexy. Alright, and if anybody else wants to come on in, then we get to shoot the glass. Okay. Looks funky, but I think I need to keep my cool kid gun. Alright. If anyone around here is not dead, they're about to be. Sorry, Ozzy was just saying, Making a Mage the Ascension game would involve tricking your QA into believing that bugs are a feature. Bless him, it would be so stressful. But, I don't know. So, you'll know I'm pretty much Kenshi obsessed at the moment, right? Okay, we have the key for the National Archives. Now we can get in. Ooh, and a flamethrower. In case things go really wrong. And like I said, I'm loving Kenshi. It is not the most stable of games if you make it do everything that it can. And one of the mods has a crash detection feature that does an autosave just before a crash is about to pop off. That's wild to me. That's wild to me. I mean, Fred, I feel like some little, like, cracked out genius is going to come up with a way to do it's a way to do Mage as a... Jimmy? A way to do Mage as a video game, and that person is going to be... Ooh, no. Yeah, and whoever succeeds at making Mage as a playable video game is going to make bank. I don't have the... Because Mage as a video game isn't about creativity. Mage as a video game is about technical wizardry. Pun absolutely fucking intended. Oh, I know where we are. Yes, and the Technocracy will hunt them down the moment they become known. You're familiar with Mage the Ascension, right? Does anyone need a quick primer on it? Oh, you do? Okay, TLDR. So much like Vampire the Masquerade being about vampires, werewolves being about werewolves, Mage is about mages, but in this world, it's more akin to like the Matrix. Mages don't pull from ether or from a magical crystalline well of mana. They manipulate reality in different ways. And so the spheres of magic aren't just your usual like fire and necrotic type stuff. Like you have time, space, heat, all sorts. I know I threw fire in there, but it's got to be. Anyway, the way it works is mages seek to push at the fabric of reality. The Technocracy, kind of like the stand-in for the Matrix's system and agents, are striving to keep reality as locked down as possible, and as thus are trying to wipe out you and every other mage. It's very much a creature of its time, like, it wears its Matrix influence on its sleeve. Should have killed that guy when I had a chance. Well, the other thing that made Mage so fascinating is that you could do anything, if it's within the spheres of your knowledge, you know, but the more drastic the thing you do, the more it pushes on the fabric of reality. And the idea is that reality is a big rubbery membrane, and if you push it too hard too quickly, it slaps you back in the face. Or you can create a paradox, then paradox creatures come and kill you. It's bad. So like, but you don't cast spells in a traditional sense. You don't have a spell list of things you do. You say, I'm going to combine, I don't know, I'm going to combine time and space and get us from here to there by pulling these two things together, but also speeding up time in between so we can essentially blink. The more drastic that is, the more Paradox is affected. Actually, the more drastic that is, the more reality is affected. The higher the chance that Paradox will snap back and get you. So, like, if people who aren't mages, people who are still adhering to the traditional rules of reality, find out about this, that see you doing weird and wild shit, that affects it more. Scotty, yeah, actually, the Inception the movie does that pretty well. Like, in that, you can tweak the reality of the dream, but if you go too hard, then the dream notices you and tries to kill you. And yes, the Animatrix has some fun ideas you can use in Mage, absolutely. But it's just like, at a time when everybody was building very, very traditional tabletop RPGs that were really just an articulation on D&D 3rd edition. This was, nah. You have your spheres of magic, you just say what you're going to do using those spheres, and then you roll. So, like, the more difficult a time concept you use, the harder it is. Each blip in that gives you more chances to roll well. So that's why it's, like, almost impossible to do it in video game format, because, you know, how do you create a game environment where the user can do literally anything and then the world will react? Sorry friends, I don't know what it is the last couple of days. It's been a lot more challenging to kind of it's been a lot more challenging to deal with my lack of teeth. I'm just gonna say it, don't lose teeth, it sucks. Ah, here we go.
Damn. Hello?
Oh, what's up?
Who's fucking talking?
Oh, I thought you were talking to your folks.
No, you were like, don't lose teeth. And I was like, well, that was my weekend plan.
Yeah, sorry, I'm changing our weekend plans. We're keeping our teeth. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't return the ones that I've lost, so.
What is what's her face?
No, okay, so Hoffers, I always love this world because in that, anyone can use magic, but magic has an opinion on it. Wizards are the idiots of academia, the pinnacle of smart people are the dumbest. Witches could probably take over the world, but they're so practical that they just realise how much fucking work that would be. Is this guy gonna try and kill me? You got 10 seconds before I start blasting, fool. You guys just run with Stew, right? He left something that's very important to me. Can I come in? Okay. If you want to know where he is and interested in finding him. Okay, yeah, why do you hate him? He sold us up the fucking River Styx. He's one of our best boys to collect a dead drop of guns and explosive in the sewers. Ooh, okay. But the game was rigged. They were torn apart by freaks that live down there. You can talk about sewer dwellers. Don't want to fucking go down there, man. They're feral. I want his gun, but I think I'll rat Stu out because he's a piece of shit. He's at Discreet Nightclub Suite, sitting in the back corner table. Now about that favour. Practically right under my nose. I'll be right about this, or it's your neck on the line. What do you want? He left behind a key card. Easily done. Okay, so he's just calling the walkie-talkie that they're going to go murder Stu. Old Uncle Stu's in town at the suite. We're going to go pay him a visit. There's some augmented weirdo outside who wants in. Treat him like family. If he doesn't, stupid. All right, happy hunting. Thanks. I wanted that guy's weapon, but in the same breath, I kind of don't like Stu for selling us out. So. Oh! Well, we already murdered everybody in here ruthlessly, so... Okay, so yeah, what we can natter about... Oh yes, Mage the Ascension and all that one. So yeah, I've been obsessed with Mage for a long time, and I think it's because it's, currently at least, completely untranslatable to video game. You know. This way. Damn it! See if I can get back up to the skylight. Okay. Can't get over this way. This is proving to be quite a challenge. Good small. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna keep exploring a little bit more. Watch me get my ass killed now. We didn't check out this area. Kind of look like the cops got this area on lockdown, but then that begs the question, what's up here? Okay. So actually, when you find this message, destroy it, you know what to do. N. Damn. Got ourselves one of them snipper riffles. Okay. You know what? Psychonauts did do a good game of reality bending. See, the thing is, we can warp reality in games way easier in certain ways than other mediums. Like, we can just change the size and geometry of things on the fly. But letting users be able to change and feck with and mess with that stuff themselves in their way on the fly, much more difficult. Okay. And Akari, I'm glad it was good, mate. I'm glad it was good. Okay, welcome to the Abbotsford branch of the United States National Archives. Well done making this far. You ready for your next set of instructions? Let's go! As previously discussed, you have access to the area, any records pertaining to the Illuminated Brethren of the Coven Automatica. So you got to do the best approach to this. Okay. Up one level is a console inside a system administrator office, which can open a secure door to the restricted section. There may also be a back way into the restricted archives via the ventilation systems. Yeah, it's not an immersive sim until there's an air vent you can walk through. Just transfer the precise location of the restricted sections to the Polymus, as well as the floor plan of the building. How you access the restricted systems is up to you, as long as you destroy the records. Any questions? Nope. Let's go. Okay. Administrate guards, keep your head screwed on. It's restricted areas. You may find other paths towards your left. Right, off-site prep room. You must be a contractor. Have a look, but don't touch anything. We're just packing these records up for transfer off-site. Okay, is this active? Yeah. Okay. Oh, free med pack. Okay, so like, one of the reasons why immersive sims ended up kind of like falling out of fashion development way, one of the reasons why things like this are so difficult to make, is because unless you have some kind of system, like a completely underlying system that can understand when weird shit is happening, what the user is doing, you have to basically create a shitload of individual use cases, right? Yeah, sorry, mate. What is going on? I guess he... Oh, I think he wanted me to come out here and I didn't understand. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? What's up, nerd? Because, like, at the moment, Jess is jumping back into Baldur's Gate 3, which is awesome. Baldur's Gate 3 is a testament to hard work. Like, Baldur's Gate is an example of mastery over, like, insane genius. They made a game, that game slaps. Then they built upon that game for the second game, and they built upon that game for the third game, and that third game was Baldur's Gate 3. So by that point, they had most of the underlying systems locked down. They had a good pipeline for making that kind of game and how it would all come together. And had all of the assets together. Wasted bloody lockpick that was. Oh, hang on. So F2, Q. Guards ahead, keep your head unscrewed. Restricted sections to your right. You may find other paths towards and forward to your left. Neck snap, baby, neck snap. It's really hard because the soundtrack has that noise of people being... There we go. There's upstairs. Sorry, it was me going into it. They think by the third one they finally use the world's magic to fix the baldness problem. Firstly, in a world where all hair can be solved with a magical spell, it's a choice to be bald.
Okay.
The dome of style. Really tempted to keep the tranquilizer. You know what? No, I don't need a Daka rifle.
Oh, no.
If things get bad, we set people on fire.
I said the same word. Wait, I think I died, right? Something terrible happened. Yeah, I'm dead. Look at my dead body. That stupid bitch. He's like, oh, something terrible. Oh no. Who could have done something? You. Psycho.
All along, you were the Capri Sun. I'm sure I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, no, yeah, no.
Okay. Ow, ow, ow.
Snitch on command? I'm not snitching on him. Don't kill him. I'm so sorry.
Terribly sorry. Okay, now the flamethrower things go bad. Sorry. I'm not doing great for conversation here today, friends. I do apologise. I'm trying to
Just need to stretch a little bit.
hold a million conversations all in my head at once.
Get some water. No?
Yeah, maybe maybe a little bit of hydrate or die straight isn't required. So, friends, I'm going to take a little breather. I'm going to take
Can't take my
a little breather and a little bit of advice. So, stretch, grab some more yourselves, pay attention to your nearest and dearest and your pets, and I'll be back with you all in just a second. hello, friends. Like, seriously, 1, thank you for waiting. 2, like, I know I haven't been the most conversational at this one. I've been really enjoying it. Obviously, I'm going to keep going at this. Sorry, I'm talking like I'm going to end the stream for the day. I'm struggling to hold a conversation at the same time and play, and I think it's... Stop apologizing. Never. Apologizing because I'm always thinking about, you know, everybody. Like, you know what's really interesting is putting this next to Agent 64 and how we now have this incredible... We have this incredible lineup of games that really do feel like playing something back in the day. Like, when Chris, Doherty Chris stopped in earlier and was like, you didn't play the earlier Deus Exes, and I'm like, you know what? This will give you the vibes. You know, it takes a little while to get into the groove on this one because you have to meet this game where it is. If that makes a weird sense. This isn't about... This isn't a... Hang on. There we go. This game isn't about... Okay. As soon as I stop playing, I lose the ability to converse. Go Will. You have to meet this game where it is. But it's surprisingly forgiving and experimental. You know, thinking about it now, the best modern kind of immersive sim we've probably gotten feels like Deathloop probably is the best one so far. But Deathloop... Deathloop's more that kind of Dishonored styling, you know what I mean? And Kakazi, you know what? That's a good point. I just, you know, I try and be aware of like how much I'm nattering with everybody and how much I'm showing you all. I hope I do a good job, you know? I do. Denton, stay out of the women's restrooms. No. Sorry. In my defense, there's an emergency alarm in there, and that would have fucked our entire run, so... I'm gonna go back for the forever snooze. Okay. Alright, let's try a little astral projection trick again. So we've got one security guard, but no security cameras. Brilliant. We can keep sneaky. Sorry, I've got to recover my stamina, my electrolytes before I can snap this guy's neck. Like that. Delete message when you see it, so orders my superiors indicating there's a cause for concern regarding our collective safety. Damn. Should have sent that email a little sooner. What's this going to take to hack? 3 spikes. Worth it. Charles, we haven't seen you in Friday Drinks for a while, bud. Why don't you come to Creeps with us next week? Okay, so hang on. 2038 payroll sec folder timesheets. Security 8 45452. Let's see if that works. Sequel to 454. Yeah. Okay, we hoarding. Yeah, it's so weird, Simple Chaos, that a movie about snapping people's necks was called I Shot That Guy, like a whole bunch. I guess I'm out of lockpicks? Damn. Forsooth! And out for turn well. Yeah. So Scotty, I'm always in two minds about that. Scotty was mentioning the whole like having to get energy to snap people's necks in Deus Ex or do like. Okay, this is a thing that I find is a really interesting conversation because like games design as a discipline is the numerical equating to the emotional. For example, should you have ammo in your game? If you have ammo, should you have reloading? And if you reload, how long should it take? Those are all numerical questions, but they elicit an emotional response. To that end, in a stealth game, should you have to wait before you can snap a guy's neck? And how does that change the flow and the pacing? Should you have resources to manage in a stealth game? Right? Okay, so there's the archives themselves. Yeah, I thought the crowbar should be a good locked option on the locked doors. Yeah, I am actually going to use that magical drink though. What was the button for it? Was it V? Y. Magical beer! Okay. Also, Jess and I were scheming what we're going to do for dinner tonight. Because it was a nice cloudy day earlier and it's gotten stupidly warm. So we're probably going to do Hawaiian sliders. Just get a tray of Hawaiian sweet rolls, some meat, some cheese. Yeah. Told you, friends, we live that bourgeoisie lifestyle. We shop cheap. We shop good. Anyway, yeah, so Simple Chaos. Should you have a non-lethal ammo type, but only give 2 freaking darts across the first half of the game? Yeah. Like, whenever we talk about Dishonored, I think that's the best case study for, like, numerical decisions equaling emotional responses. In Dishonored, not Deus Ex, there are lots of situations where you're given really cool shit and not enough stealth shit. But if you want to go for the good ending, you have to kill no one and also not get fucking robbed. Jesus, this place is fucking massive. Fucking size of this place. Alright, well this is probably our escape. Yeah, with Dishonored, you end up hoarding tranquilizer darts because they're like your easy win mode. So now I run out of fucking lockpicks. Anyway, this is one of the reasons why I hold Deathloop in such high esteem, is that it gives you a chance to use both the crazy shit and the good shit. You know, at the beginning of each day, everything resets. So, alright, you weren't getting on with stealth, things went a little wrong that way, don't worry about it. Try again tomorrow. Terribly sorry. He's got a tiny penis. It sounds like he has a baby penis. Oh yeah. Well, I haven't heard truck guy, but yeah, we have loud motorcycle, we have and loud car guy.
Will hasn't brought the truck because the truck is up doing
Finally.
usually because he just wants it. Terrible idea for the ways. My husband's actually seen the sequence of that.
What Simple Chaos? Yeah, playing Deathloop where you have quote-unquote like cheat days, purge days, was cathartic, but also heavily leans into what the game's themes are. You know. It appears a restricted record's been moved. Get out there, Alexander. There's a vent in this room. Go back the way you came. Okay. We're standing by to extract you. Proceed to any fire exit with an illuminated sign. Okay. So Alf, I absolutely recommend Iron Nest. It's phenomenal, and the initial like whimsy of being the person who gets to fire the big gun doesn't wear off too late, but once it starts to be less of a gimmick, the game starts to introduce things that are really cool. Yeah. The author writes the story, but we are the ones who follow it, and sometimes the story is, look how many pieces this guy head goes into. Yeah, okay. Multiple threads. So, with Deathloop, it's part of the big thematics is you are trapped in this infinite loop, and what that does to people. You know, the person stalking and killing you seems to just be living for that. How is this not an exit? So Alf, that is PVVK or PKKV, and that one's not out yet.
At one point, the kids ended up going back in time to find three. Yeah, it's still showing you that stuff.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, yeah, PVKK. Wreaking havoc on my dyslexic memory, but yes. Oh, that's this one. Now that one's gonna be more like obtuse controls as a puzzle game type, which is fine. Iron Nest gets really good. I don't want to spoil anything for you, but yes, there's more to it than just do the same thing again and again until bored. Okay, leave the area. Oh, Scotty, are we talking about Kingpin Life of Crime? Because that is a game that does not get discussed. That went like immersive sim light with a bit of RPG stuff, had a soundtrack by Cypress Hill, never stuck the landing. I'm really uncomfortable with the amount of times this guy references the glorious divine rod, because that does sound like a euphemism.
Very sure so this is something this becomes an idea enters the multiverse. Alright. Ideas in mind.
I also think what we're going to be having is a one that's going to be kind of like consortium, because like in this game we're controlling essentially what's supposed to be like a mindless drone, but it's not. It's a person, and the two brains are starting to smush together. The fact that if you want to unlock speedrun or easy mode, you can just agree to divinity, and it means that you and your body that you're inhabiting no longer talk or say anything, but you get extra bonuses. Okay. The disappearance of supposed records pertaining to the Brethren National Archive has been our primary concern. After some promising leads, the process of which you are not privy to, we have come to the startling realization the files are likely in the hands of a hostile agent, and the Divine Rod has ordered us to take action. Alright. Blah blah blah, profane gathering. Prevent it from happening. Blah blah blah, corporate foul play, blah blah blah. Convention Center. The device is experimental in nature, but the Divine Rod assures us that it will serve its purpose well. Go to the casino, retrieve the device, and head to the Rose Abbey Convention Center. Show no mercy. Okay. Yeah, Scotty, it's a strange time when you're kind of hoping it's a reference to a uranium rod used in a nuclear power plant and not somebody's penis. Okay. Can I interest you in a rat? There we go. Always check behind the bus. Okay. See, this is the thing. The true secret of every immersive sim is looking at where the game wants you to go and going, no, going down a little side alley, having a strange little ratatouille adventure and getting rewarded for it. We never did find... Do they have guns? Damn. I don't think the crossbow is very good. I think it's hard to tell what the drop is on it. God, very extreme. Okay. Akari. You're going to need to go to the Divine Rod Protection Bunker. Don't worry, we'll be safe. You know what's interesting about that one, Dustin, is the rod of Rod Stewart curves to the right. A lot of people know that. Don't you get out of my swamp, me. It is also interesting, all the bullets in this are physical bullets and not hit scan. Sorry. Okay. Yahoo! Hoppa. But I do think this fits game-wise neatly under the doing the kind of shit that big budget games can't do anymore. Sorry, I ranted pretty heavily yesterday about like game budgets and stuff like that, you know. The waifu games making vomitous amounts of money through nefarious ways, and how they're the only people who can afford to pay Keeley prices now. And over here we're playing a game that would have consumed me as a youngling. I still remember this one like FPS tactics game. You had like 4 different cyber swap guys you can swap between. One of them was a robot, etc. It's really cool. It was not necessarily a great game by any means, but I spent a lot of time with it. And I feel like this is exactly one of those games that would consume me in the same way. The reason I'm fighting myself to keep a conversation going is because this is just brilliant. And the thing was, like, Deus Ex is very open, and large swaths of the open world are a mess. You know, it was one of the first of its kind, it's understandable. This, with each section being somewhat bite-sized, is ideal. You know, keep the areas small, keep them focused. Don't overload the user with too much map too quickly. But it's also wild to think about, like, this is significantly more open than much bigger open worlds. I forget what we were talking about that led us to the conversation, but like Ubisoft's whole open world thing, their whole shtick, which isn't exhausting at all, I said, lying. Like, I think it was Ghost Recon Wildlands was the last one I gave a shot to. And yeah, it was huge. But, you know, it was huge, but it was dead as a doornail. You know? Donkey Kong my way up this. Like, I was thinking about how in Wildlands, the way you get like new guns and stuff is you just have to go and find them. So it's supposed to inspire you to look around the map, but all it ends up doing is found a safe place to consume the divine elixir. Hey, you know what? I'll make this our respawn point. Yes. and Scotty, like, you could tell which were the maps they got to spend time on. You know, like Staten Island and Hell's Kitchen and the Chinatown were great. France was fucking empty. And the later, like, final sections were extremely dead as well. But I keep thinking, does anyone remember what, I think it was called Through the Looking Glass? Or Through the Mirror? The one where everybody was a bird, and it was a stealth non-combat. It wasn't Glass. Through the Fragmentation, which we did a full stream of this. This one. Like, this was such a densely packed little world. It was fucking good. And I'm getting a similar feeling with this. Like, okay, yeah, so meet Barnum and Brethren, the contact who lives at the Kineto Y Uno Hotel. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to stop. Okay, so if we see a Boris guard, murder a Boris guard. Well, so Alf, it's not strictly anything, it's just, 0451 was the... 0451 was the door code to get into Looking Glass Studios back in the day. And so it became the first code they would put in their games, I guess to remind people. And I wouldn't say it became a meme, but it became kind of a reference. 0451, or just 451, is kind of the waterfall of immersive sim games, right? Like, I tried typing it in this and it went, that's not right, it's a good number. Like, I got a little achievement for it. In the Magic Circle, you get an achievement just for typing that in. F2Q. Keep forgetting I have see-through walls. I will also say, Scotty, on this one, your energy for your like night vision goggles, weapons, etc. is different from... Oh. Okay, well, I set the alarm off, which is bad. But, in my defense, I did not think. Well, I believe the original door code was... Where's the trank rifle? Okay, we're doing this loud. Yeah, so I believe the original door code was a reference to... Okay, I have severely fucked up. That sure is a lot of alarms going off all at once. How many spikes would it take to hack this? One, done. Okay. And we have Boris's laptop. Alright. So these people who you say... Please chose comply, comply. Alright. Oh, and some casino chips for later. Oh, okay. Okay, so this place is currently riddled with guards. So, let's leave. Simple Chaos says, the defense of the I'm just a little guy only works when it is actually your birthday. Well, shit. I can't steal a car without lockpicks. Well, let's rob as many places blind as possible before we continue. Yeah, I think that's where we started. Yeah. Oh, sorry if I keep losing my train of thought. But yeah. Sorry, that guy was Law Enforcement Unit 0451. I'm like, yep. Alright, so there's the helicopter we have to take. Wow. Oh, shut up. Bystanders being like, help me! Shut up. I think it would be exceedingly funny if I stumbled upon the body of the person I shouldn't use that. How do you get to hear them all? Fine, I'll go do mission stuff. Leave you lot something to get stuck into if you play this yourselves. Oh, okay, come on, brain. That's what I get for going down. Should probably spend some of my bloody upgrades. One of the things Scotty used to make me laugh was the Hitman sniper challenge level where you'd shoot people off at like a New York rooftop and it would count as disposing of the body, but the fact is that just landed on somebody's car down at surface level. Okay, so physical. Okay, so telekinesis and hardened physique. So now, as a phantom, we can float around and also change things. So I'll be able to turn off, like, setups. Alright, carefully neutralize rooftop snipers. Flanking the convention center. Alright. Frightening visage, heavy weapons master. The glass to stabilize it does seem fucking cool. Oh yeah, no, we are full on Ninja Rimmer. Not like that. Soothing touch makes people calm. Ooh, increases energy to 200. Alright. So we're going to be Casper the motherfucking bastard. We're also going to melt glass, because why the fuck not? I want that power. I wanted it since I saw it. Okay. So yeah, we can now melt glass, turn into Casper the Friendly Ghost, like this. No. Like this. And while we're a ghost, we can now do this. Ghost rat! Ghost rat! Woo! Ghost rat! Okay, you can tell this is based in like New York or somewhere because, like, I'm a flying rat. Nobody cares. And now we can have a natter, and I can refill my charges. Oh, buddy. What are you doing in the corner there? Shouldn't have done that. Now you go into the rat pile. Yeah, like, fucking hell, the rats are in the drugs again. What do you mean the rats are in the drugs again? They're flying. The idea of setting like a horror game or something like that in New York where people just aren't going to give a shit, I think is very funny. Sorry, you're in my... That's a cop. Okay. I guess after the flying rat, they don't really give a shit. What was that noise? Rats are eating good tonight. You know that sound clip, the rats don't run the city, we do? I work for the rats now. You know, okay, the other thing, just as a quick aside from hours ago, is just like, also, I can put multiple physics objects on top of each other in modern game engines, and the game engine doesn't fucking explode and kill us all. That's very powerful. No. To the rat pile. Yeah, simple chaos seat, you get it. As to the rats. This does kind of remind me a little bit of, what was it? Whoa. Fuck. Sniper killer, I was gonna say. Ah, shit. I'm out of hacking supplies. I accidentally pulled my gun instead of changing to hack mode. We're friends now? Nope, we're not friends. What is happening? Let's try that again, shall we? Okay, but physical, telekinesis, hardened physique, and no glass, and then on mental, more energy. Okay. Now to do some kung fu. Where were we? Oh yeah, hover rat. Now I do wonder, can I? If I do this, right? I'm an invisible ghost. Boo, I'm a ghost. Boo, I'm a ghost. Look at me, I'm a ghost. Now if I pick up and flip over this little guy, that was the little guy, I saw him here. Come on, little guy. There he is. I'm going to see if I can pick him up. Because if a robot just falls over... Oh. So, guess who didn't read his mission briefing? If I set the cops off, I lose. So I'm not allowed to do cool kid shit today. Whatever. Like, what's the point in giving me all these cool tools and then being like, no? Okay. So yeah, don't get spotted by the cops. Drop the snipers. Or don't set off the popo. F2. Okay. Alright. Damn, this place is swarming. Oh, if anybody wants me to pick up anything from the grocery store up here, just let me know. I don't get in trouble for melting glass, that's amazing. Fuck your bus shelter! Blip, 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 blip. Because, like, Jess made a really good point yesterday, which is why are we remaking The Witcher 3? And I had a little ponder about that, and one of my industry friendos wrote a really good article just saying, like, hey, Blood and Wine was kind of like the perfect end to Geralt's whole saga. It does seem like the new DLC for The Witcher is going to be like a prequel. It's like, okay, I'm not inherently against that, but it did strike me that, like, yo, why are we remaking The Witcher? Like, it already runs on the Steam Deck. It runs real smooth with modern hardware. Like, I guess maybe they're doing like a console release or something, but like, we don't need a re-release. It runs good, it plays good. I mean, I know the reason is capitalism, but you know, in the world of capitalism, you know, okay, it's one snipper. Gonna go steal a shit, obviously. Doesn't. Ah, you know what? I knew it was gonna. Good news, bad news, mate. Dragon of Darkness. What a fucking name. Thank you for the follow. You know what? It could be to refresh in the mind, like, you know, like Baldur's Gate and other stuff. The Witcher 3 cannot be understated as the industry darling that it has become. And deservedly so. I'm not shit-talking it in that regard. You know? It's a bloody good game. There I was looking across the fields. Thank fuck we don't have falling damage. Just a little bit worried about running down a back alley, smack bang into a cop or something. Sorry, buddy. Swimming. Yeah, and Simple Chaos, that is a good point. Like, a lot of people don't know The Witcher from anyone other than, like, Henry Cavill. I actually didn't have the heart to watch the back half of that series. And I haven't even seen the Hemsworth. Is it Hemsworth? It's not a Baldwin. But anyway, I haven't had the heart to watch the person who's doing the new attempt at it, because I really do get why Cavill was like, nah, I'm done with this. Because it's bad. It's just bad. Oh, that is a great big walkie mech. I mean, Scotty, I can only comment on like how the finished product came out, and I did a rewatch of The Witcher last year when we got Netflix for, I think, the final season of Stranger Things for a bit, which on the disappointment palooza definitely took main stage. But the thing is, it's not good. Like, the amount of direct downturn in quality compared to like the previous seasons is so pronounceable. There's the sniper. We just need to find a good vantage point where I'm not going to get rumbled. There's a few of them, Alf. I mean, I would definitely say, for as dark and messed up and, you know, hellscape Murakana as it got, the Boys is definitely an example of, like, bad source material. Well, I shouldn't say. The Witcher books aren't bad. They're just a lot more, at least I remember rightly, bleak. Okay, we've got one more optional sniper. The mission counter is broken because knocking them out counts as neutralizing them, but then killing them after also counts as neutralizing them. So I'm at -1 number of snipers needing to be handled. But yeah. I mean, Alf could have been. There's also, you know, I think it's true of a lot of Eastern European literature. It's not a cheerful affair by any means. Okay, look at these mechs. You can just make a game with a robot that walks like that. And if people don't like it, well then they're bellends and they can go fucking do one. Anyway. Obviously it sucks to not steal the it sucks to not steal the big snipper riffles, but we've got jobs to do. Anyway. But yeah, sorry, they're just apparently I can't hold a train of thought today. The downturn in quality from The Witcher Season 2 to 3 is just pronounceable. The story suddenly takes knee-jerk turns, it doesn't make sense. The quality of production goes drastically down. the last playing Siri goes from having, you know, really good quality hair and makeup stuff to having a terrible wig. It's not good. Welcome, feel free to have a look around, but don't cause any trouble. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, this convention's pretty dead. I guess the convention center's out of season. I was hoping I could run and jump away and he won't try and start a fight and murder me. Actually, Alf, that's one of my favorite tropes. Recombobulating time to make the viewer think that things are going in a certain like order and direction when they're not. I wholeheartedly agree. Sneaky. Very crisis. Chrysler. Okay. Please don't pay attention to me. I'm just a little guy. I might have accidentally melted this window. Don't worry about it. Okay, I guess I can destabilize any window. That's dangerously powerful. I wonder if tranquilizing a guy will set off the whole place. Like, will people just be like, man, he's so sleepy. He's just a sleepy guy. He was kind of gone. Maybe he's still chasing me. Guess you don't have to pay for a conference room if you can just melt the glass. Oh shit. Okay, we're being set up. They bombed the whole place to try and get us out. Good news is... Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Big robot, no bot. Big robot, no bot. Okay, I don't have the resources to hack that guy, so we're fucked. Okay, so we're all awake now. So what we were supposed to do is break into the convention center and do some shifty stuff. I don't know. Scotty, that's what I thought I'd done. I thought my, like, will melts the... I thought my will melts the glass powers have gotten so out of hand. I'd fucking destabilized the whole building. What did you do? I don't know. This does make me wonder how much we can influence the story going on so far. Darn right. And Scotty with a push of a button, this turns into a jet. God. I have some somewhat disturbing news. For the first time, we have been tricked. I have strong reason to believe the attack is on the convention center. It was targeted at Polyhemus. It was either an assassination attempt or a trap. Say nothing. Hey, I'm fine. Say nothing. How you remain silent having experienced such an ordeal is a mystery to me, Alexander. There is an investigation already prepared to look into today's incident, following up as many leads as possible. As an aside, I must commend you for preserving Polyhemus through the ordeal. You have proven more capable than I realized. Yet you continue. The Divine Rod has informed us that the incident may have been connected to the missing files in the National Archive. Alright, so we're the baddies when someone is attempting to take us out through worse means. Alright. Divine Rod has suspended all field activity until next week. During that time, perform routine maintenance, blah blah blah. You will be released from your bonds and have been allocated quarters for you to stay in. You will be safe and comfortable. This is a rare privilege, don't abuse it. Cool. Yo, you all want to go to Chili's? Oh shit, we actually get to explore the area. Oh, we are absolutely going to Chili's. Are you okay, darling?
What?
I mentioned Chili's. I realised I'd mentioned Chili's and I didn't elicit a immediate reaction from you.
Oh, sorry, I'm doing goblin murder.
No, Goblin Murder away. I was more worried about you. Okay. Yeah, so Illuminati Church. Alright. Do you know where I can... Find Chili's? Is this my house? Feel free to help yourself with some literature or television while your next actions are calculated. Ooh! Damn, we are haunting. I look like shit. Alright, firstly, true.
They do gather reinforcements, I think.
Okay.
So our best bet would be to get rid of this guy as quick as possible.
Everyone keeps telling me how receptive my body is, and considering we're working for an entity called the Divine Rod, I'm really not appreciating this. This is some, like, my first fan fiction level chaos. Oh shit, so Tony Halibut's going to be next on the cutting block. I mean, he could have sold me some better guns. It was kind of a bit naff. Huh. Okay. This is... hang on. I just want to get some cold water in just a second. I want to talk about the Cassandra project. Give me 2 seconds. I see. Dustin being like, nothing good can come of the Cassandra project. Prophecy foretold, yet doomed to disaster. So the Cassandra project is one of those weird little intersections, right? Like, not every great video game is influential, and not every influential video game is great. You know, I was kind of reminded of this when someone mentioned the Terminator FPS yesterday. I shouldn't say mentioned. I didn't know that that was the project. And the amount of influence a game that was never finished or made has had on the industry is wild. Anyway, so the Cassandra project was a mod for Deus Ex. It was predominantly worked on by Kieran Gillen, who used to be a games journo. Oof, I guess that's what happened to us. Who used to be a games journo. New subject in the Odyssey experiment, dangerously intense immune response, the spiritual link craft SLG system, pronounced deceased. Ah. Am I allowed to pick this up? Okay, no I'm not, thank fuck. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Also, look at how those textures are laid out, how they're just kind of like spiderweb and messy with a few little additions, and yet this is so evocative. You don't need to have perfect assets, you can just make weird shit that fits. But anyway, so the Cassandra project was a mod for Deus Ex, and it ended up being very, very influential. I mean, ultimately what would lead Kieran to doing a lot of like creative writing. So, you know, after that, Kieran went on to do Phonograms, then The Wicked and the Divine. Well, not in that order. Phonograms, then a bunch of Marvel stuff, then Wicked and the Divine, which was a huge success. Then Die and loads. Okay, I've got myself lost and I forgot what my room is. Anyway, the hook with the Cassandra project was it was kind of a stereotypical kind of spy thriller Bond-esque thing, very much in the future nanomachines world of London. You know, the office is staffed by a cast of characters, you know, a typical 90s hacker necking energy drinks and listening to Prodigy while hacking the mainframe. The science, the head of science, the Dr. Darling equivocant, is also a like London fashionista. So, you know, reading the latest nanomachine journals on one side and the latest fashion Vogue on the other, like real over the top stuff. But the characters were also wildly well grounded. You are playing as a woman, and a femme presenting individual, and the very first interaction you have is two guards who are talking about basically wanting to. Your first interaction in the game is workplace sexual harassment. And no matter what you do, it is never resolved. And if you lash out at them and shoot them or punch them and beat them up, despite being like them being fucking assholes, you get in trouble. You lose. You can complain to your authorities, nothing happens. You can tell your friends, they just go, boys will be boys. Now, that's not the crux of it, that's not why it was so important, but that was the bit that stayed with me. And, you know, as a young, impressionable teen, that was something I needed to understand. Anyway, the Cassandra project ended up being this like jumping off point for so many creative individuals, because the kinds of storytelling you could do within an immersive sim were fucking great. The problem was, like, even modding Deus Ex is extremely time consuming. So the Cassandra project ended up ending on an episode 1 with a suite of training, and then this whole heavily implied you'd grab a bunch of equipment and then go off and do missions, as opposed to Deus Ex's like story to story, beat to beat. And I feel like this could probably do lots of similar things. Oh, Spooky Ghost Man says, "Be not afraid." Cool. Thanks, Hatman. Oh, okay, Hatman's on top of me. Okay. We're going to talk about personal space here, buddy. So I'm going to need to take several steps off me. One week later. But the thing about the Cassandra project is it's essentially lost media. I mean, it might exist on some Deus Ex modding sites, but it wasn't maintained. Okay, good to see you up and about. Had a freaky nightmare. Interesting. I should mention this sooner, but it does not bode well. If that means I think it does, don't worry. Anyway, important business. Good news and bad. The storm has passed, dear boy. The Illuminated Brethren have reactivated field operations. The Divine Rod has discovered the identity of the would-be attackers. They were once part of our organization. Fallen angels, if you will. Demons bent on revenge. Alright. We still don't know where they are. Triangulated. I've been working on this the past week to produce a narrative that a technological fault at the convention center caused the accident. However, a nefarious scholar, a professor at the University of Abbotsford, has been telling the press this was not the case. He is threatening to expose the greatest threat to democracy since the Cold War. Alright. Confront and secure him. Once he is secure, myself and Team Rogers will arrive and place him under arrest. You may go loud or quiet. The remote combat viewer is nearly operational. Be ready in 15. Alright. Yeah. This is the opposite of social distancing, Hatman. Okay. So, time to kidnap a university professor and get ourselves into trouble. This area is on lockdown because of the incident and is swarming with security. Morrison is at his office in the main block. You may disable the lockdown to access. But I'm sure there's a simple way to disable it, or I can circumvent it altogether. Alright, let's get in trouble. Though we do need to see if we can find like a store or something weird, so low on lockpicks and equipment. Okay. So I do like these. Like, these do not cross signs are very sci-fi, but they also tell us as a user, like, get in there, things gonna pop off. Usually games have to do the whole like, oh, you are entering a restricted area, which is fine, just kind of gives the game away a little, but alright. This looks like a safe place to drink. Hey, you look a tough guy. We've got some rowdy neighbours a few buildings over who've been raising hell. I'm going to see what's happening. Gate code is 237. His name's James Prick. reminds me of someone I know. You. Oh, I certainly wouldn't have stopped at calling him a prick. Just like I wouldn't stop at running him over with a bus. Okay. What's the code again? 327? Yeah, yeah. Okay, and I see that mine. Fucking wee! Oh. Fucking wee! Don't mind me, everybody. Just driving my car about. Don't currently have anything I can drive it into, though. Shit.
Wait, I have to say it.
Okay. It does seem, apart from this bloke and what's going on here, it doesn't seem to be anything. I'll go tell those guys I handled the neighbours, but... I mean, this is the tricky thing, and it did happen with Deus Ex. Like, we're now kind of past the point of the free-form open worlds and into the story stuff. Alley beers, nothing better, mate. No alley beers left. Buggers drank them all. Alright. Anyway, we can go grab this guy down a back alley. Fucking wee! Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Okay. Anyway, I don't think I finished my Cassandra project story well or properly at all, so I apologise for that one, but I'm afraid this is the best I can offer you right now. I don't know. I think I stand by what I said earlier. If you've been wanting to go back to the original Deus Ex, but want something that handles better, this is definitely it. Okay. I can just phase through the windows. This is amazing. Sorry, bub. I'm taking your house. God damn it, they were students. Murdered these guys for no reason. Hey there, groundskeeper Bobby. Sally, is that you, girl? What took you so long? The grass needs to be mowed. Yeah, would you want me to mow the lawn? Oh, I don't really know about all this talking you got going, but, I'm by for a second. You did one of your duties. Go give that lawn a good mowing. I don't care if it's past midnight. Was I reported missing? Oh, damn. The university groundskeeper has asked me to mow the lawn. I guess I can mow it with my weapons. Alright. Where's the lawn? Can you... How do you mow the lawn with a gun? Okay, I can't stealth kill grass. You're right, I probably need to find and hack the robo-mower. Don't mind me, I'm just a ninja. You're right, Scotty. The team from Predator did mow down the jungle. I need to do a Predator rewatch. I was listening to a little deconstruction on it, and it got me thinking. Like, I don't know if you can fully call Predator a horror movie, but you have our full gang of machismo guys with the biggest and loudest of guns, all of which are ultimately rendered pretty fucking useless. And like that whole scene where they just mow down the jungle is fucking cool, but it kind of goes to show how completely useless their style is. Yeah, Kakazi, you wouldn't happen to know where I can get a nano-sharp blade, possibly from some kind of high tower? Sorry, that was a Deus Ex reference. Mate. Did it set off the whole neighborhood? Can't tell. Good news, bad news. No, apparently his friends do not like him. They did not come. Okay. Is this the end for Agent Me? Oh, don't bring flamethrower. Oh, this was the lawn we were supposed to mow. Okay. I'm gonna go get my face blown off so I can start this segment again. Coward. Get crowbarred. Let's try that one again. It is funny to me that because the game is using old school philosophies so strongly, that we can do old school style movement. Basically, the reason why I keep bunny hopping around is that we gain momentum when we're in the air because there's no friction. And then with each subsequent hop, as long as we don't stay on the ground too long, we don't lose traction by moving. And especially if we're circle strafing, we get the combined momentum of going forwards and left at the same time. Anyway. Look at the net. Oh man, that guy had like $200 on him. Rad. Okay. Down muchly. It is time to begin your new life in the back alleys. You belong to the people now. You can't do momentum throws, okay. Alright. So we'll talk to the groundskeeper, then we'll clean house. See if I can do it sneaky beaky like. And then we'll see if we can clean up that yard for the groundskeeper, who's kind of got a bit loopy. Okay. I don't know if Orzine's still chilling and illing, and I promise I don't keep a look at who's in stream. And this isn't supposed to be as hyper-targeted as it may sound. But big box PC games, what were some of your favorites, friends? Like, or to put it another way, what is a big box game that you love that you feel people don't really get? Because it did get a re-release, but Metal Fatigue was one I was absolutely besotted with. RTS involving mechs where you could customize every piece of them. Fucking brilliant. Crowbar for the ones that use the crowbar for these ones because that's how you mow the lawn, crowbar style. And then we'll use the pistol for the ones that are near the guards. Note to self, get more pistol ammo. Okay. I'm trying to think of other like big box PC games. Like I still have fond memories, especially of things like the Ultima games that used to come with like a cloth map. Weird little in-game details. Like on the subject of immersive sims, the System Shock 2 manual began with like a thank you from Looking Glass, and then kind of like an exclamation. So I've got to figure out how to disable the campus security. But yeah, I do miss those. And quite a few... Oh, fuck off, lads. Shit. Okay, and breathe, and breathe. This is Paris. If you didn't play the original Deus Ex, the Paris level was an arse and involved a lot of very, very similar things. Maybe some people liked it, I didn't. It's very warm in here, and I am not feeling very Parisian. Crowbar. Oh damn. Man, the Two Worlds game's got an unfair rap. Okay. Let's try and do some cheeky murder first, and then I'll try mowing the lawn. I do. Oh, well, you didn't put that corpse away. No, I did not. It's like these two lads are like right next to each other. So let's see which one's looking at which one. And whoever this guy is doing the back and forth, they do not like him. Weirdly, the Pirates of the Caribbean game had a really... Oh, fuck off! Alright. Sometimes, friends, you just gotta fucking burn the place. May has original Elite for BBC Micro? Damn. That's rad. That's a fucking thing. Those boxes were pretty fucking cool. I never owned it, but I still remember, like, how was it? Yeah. This was released on pretty much everything, like BBC Micro, Amiga, Amstrad, the whole shebang, but this motherfucker right here, Granny's Garden. Look at that haunting ass shit. No, that is not a zine from your local favourite punk band. That is the box art to quasi-educational game Granny's Garden. Ultimately, Granny's Garden boils down to a very simple text adventure of use item on thing, but God, as a kid, it was fiendishly difficult, and one of the few games I was actually interested in playing on those old BBC computers, that and Crystal Planet, but we had to do Crystal Planet for a school project, so... I think we've got to lift the security lockdown before we really try anything. Sir, do not just fucking... That dude landed every shot on the bloody torso. Or at least I got enough to heal us. Yeah, well, Scotty, it was pitched as an educational game, so I don't know if it was on like full commercial release or what have you. But I remember seeing the box art for it, and it doing so much heavy lifting in terms of like shaping the look and fearish fever with which the quote-unquote granny was presented to us. Did he? Well, as an educational stream, I learned so many swear words. I mean, friends, believing in everybody, supporting all of your homies, does not mean not swearing. It just means coming up with new, creative, and more heinous swears that are not gender derogatory. Now, I'm supposedly in the pitch black here, so I should be able to just straight up murder this guy. Or, you know what? I keep trying to do the stupid thing. Keep trying to do the lawn before we've done the mission. The idiot was coming from inside the house. But I am going to get the mission all the same, just in case we get the opportunity to do some of it. Yeah, I still think it's kind of messed up, but... You don't see me. Okay. I mean, Akari, myself and a lot of people here spend a lot of money keeping the Longship Discord at full function, so go for it. Like, if you want to asking the questions ahead of time now while you have my full attention, I won't be able to join it. Like, it's gone from being a nice, cool, cloudy day to being annoyingly warm. Fuck! Alright. Dear friends, I think I might be hitting my ceiling limit on this one. Chemical storage network and plant. Okay. But yeah, Akari. So I'm going to be stopping in just a sec. It's gotten very, very warm in here, and you lot have been far more patient with me with this game than you really should have. I understand that watching this is not everybody's cup of tea. If you really fucking enjoyed Deus Ex, I really, really hope you'll give this a play. I really do. Like, if it seems like I've been a bit space case today, it really is just because I have those summer vibes of like hiding from the sun and playing cool fucking PC games and shit. You know? You know? So yeah, as I said, Akari, if there's anything that you want to ask now while you have my full attention before diving into dev side, go for it. Because yeah, for the evening, it's going to be make some food for us. I've still got to write up a couple of things for the Hawkin setup, which shouldn't take too long. But also, I want to respond to the I want to respond to the wanted dead email, and I'm still hoping that some other cool emails I pinged off get a response. Because I have been scheming up some very cool things. Some ideas of how to approach the horror aspects of your game. Okay. Set up a very rigid set of rules for maneuvering the environment that you can change but don't until it becomes horror. So far the Ugly Shopping District has been taking its cues from Pokemon. So you need to emulate Pokemon's movement and any of the little quirks of Pokemon that people would immediately recognize. You don't change any of that until people start to get into the horror-y parts of it.
Yeah, no, I read this.
And the more you can subvert that, like, if you can, like, remember, what was it, Buddy Simulator, where you go from just playing yet another JRPG after a text adventure to like, oh shit, am I in first fucking person? What is going on? Those would be my recommendations, you know. Yeah. Subvert, surprise, unsettle. Those are the 3 keys to good video game horror. See if I can catch this as it comes back down. I did not catch it. I'm now in severe pain. Yeah, I can get with that. Trick shot. Oh, fuck off, Fred. Extreme close-up of Will. So yeah, so Akari, that would be my setup. Like, if you're keeping the Pokemon style until the horror elements start to unfurl, keep everybody on the same style of sprite sheet. I'm trying to think if there's any other like go-to tips that you can use. Huh. Sounding the alarm over here drew them over, but not immediately to me. I wonder if I can use that for some fucking shenanigans. Sorry, yeah. Tell I can't leave this fucking game alone. Alright, I'm gonna drive a car into there before we fully call it, because I want to be a mischief maker. Okay. Alright, let's go make some friends. Stop, nerds. Okay. Will's political hot take of the night before I sign off, drop a little hand grenade. I joke about Mr. Brightside being the British national anthem. That always makes me laugh. And it comes from the meme of, if you want to find where the Brits are, just play Mr. Brightside and they will immediately descend upon the dance floor. The actual national British anthem, the song that should represent the United Kingdom in any situation where a theme song must be played, is the Wallace and Gromit theme. God save that, no. It's da 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 da. Mate, what are we gonna do? Fight the car with a stick? Don't like how running these guys over with a car was worlds more successful. Tub thumping is a strong contender. Sneaking through the bushes, get that guy! Fucking Ford Fiat careening through the car park. Also, I think that crime scene that I just ran over is supposed to be what happened to Sally, who was helping the groundskeeper. So, I have a feeling there's a subplot of, like, revenge. But I will say, numbers, that for Fortnite, tub thumping is both my descend into the map theme and my victory theme. Yeah. For victories, as few and far between as they are, I also have Hip Hop Hooray, and occasionally the King of the Hill theme. As the last person that you murder at the end of the match has to mandatorily watch your dance.
Roulette will behind the controls of a vehicle.
Oh, now you're here. Also, I can drive with a flamethrower. I am a fucking nightmare. Oh my god, I've not destroyed that many cars. This is slander. Oh, we missed one bit of grass. I'm a nightmare driver without a flamethrower. Now I'm a nightmare driver on fire. Okay. And just as a reminder, just in case anyone wasn't aware, Chumbawamba, the band behind Tub Thumping, are vehemently anti-fascist and have actually taken like the majority of the cash made from the success of Tub Thumping and channeled it into all sorts of good causes. Like, the 90s was strewn with one-hit wonders, and of all of them, that is the one that I still find myself learning more about. Might have ruined the crime scene here, though. Computer spikes. Oh, 60-70. Hang on, it wasn't 60-70. What the bloody hell was it? So there's a whole... Oh, 67, 60. So there's a whole subplot on this map of who killed Sally, who used to help the. So Sally, yeah, used to help out the groundskeeper and was actually quite nice, but yes, someone decided that that wasn't a good thing. Right, who's next? Oh yes, no, Scotty. Yeah, Chumbawamba did take somebody's court for using tub thumping in a political rally. Fucking good on him. Okay, friends, I believe I've shown off this game as well as there's so much more to this. Like that's the hard thing with making a game like this, right? Like you've got to do so much, and so much of it is like systems design and level design on top of. You can't lean on one or t'other. You have to make interesting environments for people to do cool shit. Then you have to give them cool shit to do to make it worth it.
Mini Will? Yeah.
For fuck's sake. Alright, we're gonna look at Mini Will for a second.
Wait, no, you can't. No.
Oh, okay, I can't look.
No.
Can't look.
No, you're not allowed to look.
Alright.
I actually don't remember if you see this cutscene.
Okay. Well, I'm doing thank yous and closings over here, so if you're going for a little bit longer, I'll bring the squad.
Okay.
But then I can't watch, so I'll just have to...
I took a screenshot, so I'll show you the screenshot.
Okay. Right. Yeah, Orzine, and this game's done okay. Not crazy numbers, but I'm really annoyed that a lot of people dismissed Cruelty Squad as just a shitpost. And it's not. And it's okay to make a shitpost as a video game. If you make a shitpost and it does mad numbers like Fish, you know, the one that was like, fish, brilliant. Get your bank, alright? Like, for those who don't know, our homie Damien made an absolute, like, legendary shitpost of a game that, I mean, the game was also good. It's not just... A shitpost doesn't have to be shit, you know what I mean? But... I could have had my bevy up here. Anyway. Shitpost doesn't have to be shit, but... Yeah. And Hawks, I big agree. But loads of people dismiss Cruelty Squad as just a shitpost game, and it did a lot of things clever. And because they dismissed it as a shitpost game, they didn't really understand it. Like, the Clean Up X games are easy to understand and commercially successful, so we're seeing a lot of those, but... Yeah. Also, Hawks, on the subject of wildness, whilst skimming TikTok with coffee this morning, I came across a live-action fan film of the Madness movie, I can't even call them movies, the whole Madness thing on Newgrounds, like, little quasi-stick guy goes on rampage. And not only was it surprisingly good, but also authentic. The fact that there is a Madness game on Steam that came out in the last 5 years breaks my tiny brain. The Madness was basically... the Madness series was an evolution of like stick fight animations from the early Flash days. They even did like a 2D Devil May Cry 'em up at one point that honestly still outsteps a lot of indie games today. How much is it on Steam? Let me have a look. It's not cheap. It's pre-Silksong, so... it's called Madness Project Nexus and it's $25. Which is actually why I haven't picked it up. And also, its whole vibe is not streamable. So yeah, there it is doing its whole thing. Yeah, it came out 2021. And look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you the Madness Project was some kind of like forgotten genius or like, you know, a touchstone of brilliance, but a bunch of people just made fight animations for the fucking fun of it. And okay, firstly, fuck off whoever's shooting me. I'm trying to do the credits. Yeah. Anyway, so friends, sorry I've been a bit of a space case today. I hope you've enjoyed this. Like, I think it's a lovely thing to be able to say that when I feel like I haven't done a good stream because I'm enjoying the game. Like, so I hope you'll give this its proper due. And honestly, especially on the hotel level and stuff like that, if you play through it, there's probably a fuck ton more to explore that I didn't even scratch the surface of. Alright? It's wild how much content is in this. And how this might be the most authentic emulation of the original Deus Ex that I've played. So I hope you'll take that as a glowing endorsement. So, what to know? So tomorrow we are finally starting the Rat Line. This will be a brand new game for puzzle sickos. If you have not played through the Rat Line, you are all invited to partake and to help solve the puzzles. Okay? Now, obviously, this won't be quite as lunacy mode as Blueprints, which I cannot recommend that you finish faster. God, Hawks, don't get me started. I got ranty about the whole, like, you know, money versus creativity in games. But yeah, no, Dustin, like, peak Puzzle Sicko gang, alright? Now, I was really hoping to have my friend Brett join us for a little natter at the beginning of it, but I haven't been able to make those schedules working, so you'll have to meet Brett another time. So yeah, that's it. So look, friends, we had a train earlier today. You lot have been going fucking hard this month, alright? And I really, really fucking appreciate it. We are in increasingly scary times, and I continue to exist because you lot fucking keep me going. I don't think I say enough thank you for that. So yeah. Yeah, tomorrow, Rat Line. Tonight, I'm gonna cool off. I'm gonna go stick my head under a tap for like 2 hours or something. It's bloody warm in here. Now, I'm gonna pass you all over to Little Fire for a bit. She's on some Baldur's Gate. I'll be listening but not watching. And that's it from me. To the Dragon of Darkness. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I don't want to take the piss. They might be a lovely person. To Akari, Squat Snail, Horse Waifu, Horse Husband, Blobby Blobby Blobby, Bojack Blobby, Wallosaurus, Simple Chaos and Jackie Foxpot, thank you. Whether you were gifted around comedy subs for Pokemon memes or celebrating 2 years or 2 minutes, thank you. To Scarden Alaska, Ehrman, Mental Monk, Scotty, PVS, Akari, Dustin, J-Post, Jamami, Bacon, Vanderbeast, Angel Kalina, and Scotty again. Like, again, I cannot state to you all how much bits and donations are keeping this whole fucking machine going. Like, seriously, thank you. It's easy to say thanks when things are going crazy good, so, oh yeah. And last but by no means least, to Nova and Caffeine, to Moose and Tar, heckin' thank you. I didn't get a chance to wish Nova happy birthday live on stream, but I did do it in Discord, so if you haven't said happy birthday to Nova in Discord, bloody change it. Alright? Yeah, no, Scotty, go get some sleep. But for those of you who aren't sleeping, you can go be Little Fire's problem for a bit. And that's it from me. A happy big box PC Deus Ex to you all. And if anyone comes around asking about the Divine Rod, it's probably their penis. It's probably their penis. Okay. Kazu, you have my full permission. Although I think alerts might be off, so dinosaur singing and screeching will have to be manually activated by you. So I want to see some ease. Some ease. Yeah. Alright, Gubby Terrors. Hadouken. Hadouken.